Hello friends, welcome to Coding Garden with CJ. Welcome to part 4 of Build a Twitch Bot with tmi.js and the tmi.js maintainer Alca. Say hello, Alca.
Hello, Alca. Again.
Again. And you can see he doesn't have his cam on today. We just have an avatar for him there. So if this is the first time that you're watching all of this, we have been working on essentially...
Whoa.
What happened?
Sorry. Excuse me.
No worries, no worries. So we've been working on a Twitch bot that can actually be reused across multiple channels. So the first stream, we spent a while just coming up with the data model. How are we going to store all of this data? Where's it going to live? How is the bot going to listen to multiple different channels? Kind of worked through all of that. And then we started building the back end and getting all the routes going. And then yesterday we worked on the front end. And actually, let's go ahead and start things up. I think if I share multiple terminals, you should see it, right, Alca?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go to the client. Oh, that's the wrong port. I think it's 8081. Yeah, there we go. So, well, right now there's a bug because if the token expires, nothing works, but I'll fix that really quick. Refresh. Oh, there's also a bug. We should redirect from the dashboard if there's no token. But this is the TwitchBot dashboard that we built. You can click login with Twitch, and then it'll pop up the window. It'll log you in, and then right now we just have a button to enable or disable the bot on the channel. So if I click enable, it's now enabled, and on Twitch I should be able to send the uptime message, which we implemented yesterday. And there we go, the pruner bot response. Nice. So that's the basic thing that we're building. I'll do a quick intro of Alca. So Alca streams at twitch.tv/Alca, and he's actually streaming right now. So
right now.
this very moment. So he's streaming his screen, and I'll be streaming my screen. Oh, and you can hear it too. So you can see him at alca.tv. Oh, sorry, twitch.tv/Alca. I think you also have the domain alca.tv, right?
I do.
Yeah, go there too. You can find him on Twitter at twitter.com/alchemagic. I'll get there. Oh no, things are happening. Twitter. Alca Matt. There we go.
Yeah,
that's him. Follow him there. And then on GitHub, he's Alca Design.
Correct.
github.com/Alca Design. I'm having, so if you tuned in yesterday, you saw I was having wrist issues. This wrist feels much better today, but now this one's acting up a little bit. It's a bit hard to type, but it's okay. But yeah, that's us. We're going to be working on this thing. Let's say hello to all the people in the chat. Hello, me. Hello, Florin from Hamburg, Germany. Welcome. Hello, Chris. Good afternoon. Hello, Meyer. Hello, Michael. Hello, Sergi. Hello, Coding Pasta. Welcome back. Hello, Willie from Peru. That's awesome. Hello, Mattia. Hello, Dan from the Coding Train. Welcome. Kurt says, hi, CJ and Alca. You're pumping out content. I love it. I love it. Yeah. So, I mean, basically, we've been pairing on this app. So, I mean, we streamed last weekend for like over 6 hours. And then yesterday we streamed for like 5 hours. Today, I don't think we're going to go quite as long. I think the first thing we're going to do is create a goals for this stream. We're like, what do we really want to get done before we stop streaming? So we'll do that. Hello, Domenico. Welcome. Thanks for the YouTube sub, Carlos. Hello, Abdel Hamid. Hello, Anton. Hello, Katul. Hello, Abanga. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so yeah, let's start with the to-do list. I guess we can put it in the README. So.
Sure.
What's today's date? The 20th?
Yes.
To do. Okay. And I guess we can also pull up, so all of this code is on GitHub. If you go to github.com/codinggarden/twitch-bot, you can see the code here. And we have started, we added some issues, and we've added a GitHub project to try and track all of this stuff. So yesterday, we got the landing page done. We got login done. In terms of like front end stuff, I think listing all of the commands would be something we would want to do today. Would you agree?
Okay, definitely.
Okay, so The settings page for a given channel. I think that's kind of what that means. Not exactly channel settings. And then add a command to a given channel. Cool. So I guess first thing is maybe list all of the commands for a channel.
Okay.
Cool. And my air conditioner just kicked on. I'll be sure to go turn that off in a second. I guess add a command to a channel. To a channel. What else will we do today?
Let's see. I don't know if we want to do roles.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that'll be...
Are they figuring out someone's level as they chat?
Yes. So roles are going to be a little bit more complicated because we will need to create a roles collection and assign users roles, and that'll be in the JSON Web Token. We could do it, but it's going to be a lot of backend code.
Mm-hmm.
It's up to you. Should we do it?
Okay, no.
No?
Maybe another time.
Maybe another time. Okay. What else could we work on? Oh, one thing I wanted to add, I mean, it's not going to be that hard because once we can add a command to a channel, I want to add the shout out command. I've seen so many bots have that. So you do SO and you put a Twitch channel name and it will, it'll shout out that user's Twitch channel. So we can add that command. Anything else? I mean, there's got to be something else. We can do more than this.
Right.
If we look back at the data model, let's see what else there is.
ERD. I'll have it here.
What were we thinking for channel settings? Because we do have that table there.
Yeah.
Okay, think on it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner off. It's annoying me. I'll be right back.
I gotta get into the mindset again. Let's see. So channel settings. We're gonna need. What are we gonna need? There's so much. I can't even think of it. So I'm gonna look at Nightbot and see what's available there. So let's see. There's like regulars, timers, some integrations with things. Mainly there's like the join part, which we have done. Custom commands, default commands, able to control them.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Do you remember what we meant by channel settings?
Not entirely.
Okay. I mean, I guess the other thing is we could potentially architect how we're going to do variables, because right now, like our uptime command kind of just makes the Twitch request, and so if someone created a custom command that wanted to use the uptime variable, we would need a mechanism for that, right?
Yeah, we should definitely go into that.
Okay, so let's do I don't know, architect variables and reply text. What's the word when you like compile a
Replacement?
template? Yeah, replacement. I like that. That's a good word. Replacement.
Okay.
I think that's a good list. Yeah, definitely. That's a solid 2 hours of work, right? Maybe. There's also a lot of to-dos sprinkled throughout the code. So what if we just say like
review to-dos?
Yeah, review to-dos. I like that. Cool. What do you got? Add more. Yeah, I mean, we absolutely will. Like every time, I mean, yeah, let's just do it real quick. Like if you command Shift F for to do. Yeah, there's a lot. So, and some of these are like security oriented too. So, yeah, we'll definitely address those. Cool. All right, let me just catch up on the chat and then let's get coding. Hello, William. Welcome to the stream. Good evening, Krisu. Hello, Pranjal. Chris is asking, will we use the Vue composition API? So Alca is sort of learning Vue for the first time. He's done a little bit, but we're building the front end with Vue, and he's learning it. And we haven't been using the composition API. We could, though. Have you heard of the composition API?
No, no idea. Googling it right now.
Okay, so and I just pulled it up on my screen. If, you can see that
Yeah.
URL. So essentially, you've seen how we've been creating Vue components with like the lifecycle methods like created or destroyed. There's the methods object where you can add your own custom methods. There's the data object where you or the data function where you put your properties that you're going to use in the view. The composition API makes it so that you have a single setup function, and then the object that you return essentially becomes the things that are available inside of the template. So it's very like composable. So like there's a function for creating a reactive property. I don't think we did any computed yesterday, but we can talk about those. There are functions for doing lifecycle methods. It's basically the way Vue 3 is going to work whenever it gets released. Or it's going to be one way you can build apps with Vue 3. So maybe we can use that. Maybe we try it. I don't know. At first glance, how does it look to you?
It looks understandable. I think I can get that.
Cool.
Yeah.
So maybe. The answer is maybe, Chris. Thanks for the sub, Slobodan. Welcome. Anton is saying, CJ in chat, do you know of any good places to cloud host backend Express apps for free or cheap? I've been using Heroku for a while, but I'm looking for something different. So my suggestion is now.sh. That's one good place to host. The thing about it though is everything is serverless. So even if you're building an Express app, it turns it into a serverless app. So if you're doing any sort of like real time or sockets, it won't exactly work with Zeit or Zeit. Do you have any suggestions? Things like Heroku or Zeit?
I don't use any myself.
Do you just use?
Unfortunately,
you have like
I have a couple servers that I host everything on.
Are they on AWS or?
They're on DigitalOcean.
DigitalOcean. Okay. Yeah, and that's a little less beginner friendly because you do have to kind of do some system administration and like get the
it's just a VPS.
Yes.
So you have everything.
You basically you get access to a Linux machine in the cloud, and then you have to configure it and set up probably like Nginx for ports and stuff like that. Do you use Nginx?
Yeah. Yes.
Cool. So Zeit is probably your best bet if you want something as simple as Heroku. And then you can maybe move into like DigitalOcean or AWS or something like that. Okay. Should we start?
Okay, let's do it.
Let's do it. So the first one is list all commands for the channel. We already have the backend route that does that. So I think it's just a matter of listing out those commands on the front end.
Okay.
So if we go to API in the lib folder on the front end, we have a couple of functions: get user, get channel, update channel. One thing I'll just add a to do here because on the get user to do refresh jwt/relogin user because I think we set our token to expire after an hour.
Right.
So we have that, and there's my break timer if you want to do a quick stretch.
Okay.
And then the other to do is redirect to login if JWT expired. So we'll get to that. But right now, we want to list all of the commands on the channel. So I guess we'll add a new function. Probably call it list commands. And it will take in the channel ID. I think. Let's look at the backend route. Yep, we can call it Twitch ID or channel ID. It's actually in the URL itself, so that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and I guess let's destructure it like we've been doing. So
sure.
I like to have the functions taken in object. And then we can do it. Yeah, so don't forget to destructure data off of wait. Yep, we got it. And this is going to be a get.
Let's try the
No worries. And then it's actually /channel and then the channel ID /commands.
Right.
Sweet. And we will need to pass in those headers, yeah. There we go. Cool. So we have the list commands function, and then now in our dashboard, we should be able to call it. So, and I think we can do it in created. So essentially, we can do get the channel and get the commands all in like. Well, we could probably do a promise all.
Let's see.
Yeah, there we go. We'll destructure it. We get the channel. We get the commands. Promise all. Move the await. Alca's got it. Alca knows what he's doing. Sweet. So we get the channel, and then I think we called it list commands. Should we call it get? Should we call it get commands?
I think we should go list.
Okay. The linter does like trailing commas. Cool. So this promise will request both. What's this complaining about? There should be no space after. Really? I thought I thought the Airbnb config liked spaces there. Okay. And actually, so channel ID, we could technically get it from the JSON web token.
Okay.
Which is what we were actually doing in our API file.
Yeah.
So maybe we export the get user function.
Okay.
And then we can use it. Yeah, then we could use it in the dashboard. So we could call
get user,
because that should return the user. And really, while we're thinking about it, let's actually store it in a variable, so that way we can do a redirect if the user isn't found.
Okay.
So let's just say like const user equals that, and then if not user, we can do this dot $ router dot push, and then pass in yeah. So we want to go to the home page if
does that work?
It should. I think so.
Okay, we'll find out.
Okay, so we got channel, and then also let's just log the commands to see if we actually got them. All right, lots of chats happening, but we need to get this going. Okay, so it says loading. We have an error. Cannot read property channel ID of undefined. So let's see. It's potential that the get user. Let's see what get user is returning.
The support everything's on 8081.
Yeah, the front end's on 8081. So we are getting the user back. It has a Twitch ID. Is that what we're extracting from it? Oh, I see. We need to also pass it into list commands like that.
I'm gonna change it to Twitch ID.
Okay.
The function just for ease.
So something like this. So destructure the user. Like if it didn't exist, we'll redirect to the login page. Then we destructure the Twitch ID. That should be able to be passed into list commands. Well, what do we get? There we go. And we get an array of one command, which is the uptime command. Oh no, it's the smile command. Oh, because the uptime command is global, right? We wouldn't see that here. Right? Are you seeing it on your end too?
It's just stuck on loading right now. I need to token.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I guess
Log it in.
because you're using your channel, you should see no commands because we haven't added any. So you should see an empty array. Cool. All right, I'm gonna catch up on the chat. Michael is suggesting Lano. So somebody asked about what do you call it? Easy ways to deploy Node APIs. Cool. Hello, Anaboth. Welcome to the stream. Hello, nice LA. Never would expect a sub from TS Coding here. Is TS Coding here? I don't see him in the chat. Nice LA says, I'm a JS dev and I'm ashamed to reveal it over there. You ever watch TS Coding? Alca?
No idea what that is.
Oh, it's a Twitch channel, I'm pretty sure. TS Coding.
I'm sorry, I'm like trying to unmute and like switch windows and stuff.
It's all good. I don't know, maybe not. Cool. Hello, Katoli, welcome back. Hello, Durkaral, welcome. Oh, no C. Tiasoding? So yeah, that's it.
I can see a few.
Cool. Hello, Sayub, welcome to the stream. Cool, so we're listing commands. Now we need to actually just show them on the page, which is actually very easy with Vue. So in the dashboard component, I guess we'll list them out underneath the toggle button. Maybe we put put them in a div so we can style the container. Yeah, command list, I like it. And then we could create like a separate component that will hold all of the command information. Don't know if we want to do that or not. I guess for now, let's just list them on the page. I'll show you how easy it is with Vue. So inside of this div, create some element that we're going to repeat for each command. Could be a div, could be, whatever you like.
Yeah, definitely div.
And then on the div itself, we use the v4 directive. So on there you say v-4, and that will be command in commands.
And in commands?
Exactly like that. Yeah. So
like a loop?
Exactly. So commands should reference something on our data, which it doesn't yet, and we will need to add that. So and we're not setting it either. So yeah, in our data we can add commands. Initially, have it as an empty array. Yep. And then on line 39, get rid of that console log and just say like this.commands equals commands. And so that's going to set it on our data. And then now we should be able to repeat over it. So inside of this div, we can use handlebar syntax. So we just say like command.name. Awesome. And it is complaining because of the virtual DOM, we need a key on this repeated element. So like on the div here, we can just say key equals command.id. So it needs like a unique value. So that way when it's updating the UI, it can be smart about what it updates.
Right.
And that should do it. So yeah, on my page, I see smile.
Nice.
I guess from your end, if you want to use Postman to create a new command, that way you can see the styling on your side because you don't have any custom commands, right?
Right.
I'm gonna pull up Postman. I'll send you like the thing you need to send.
Okay.
Nick is asking, what are you using for code sharing? So we're using VS Code Live Share. You can install it directly from the extensions list, and it allows you to share terminals, share ports, all that good stuff. So I think it's a post request to API/channel/your channel ID/commands. And then the body, I guess I don't have an example. Maybe I have it in my history.
What port is it?
888. 888. Here we go. And the body's pretty simple. What's the best way to share this? I guess I will just...
I can take that.
Oh, okay. You can see my screen?
Yeah.
Cool. And don't forget to add your token to headers. Here. Cool. And thanks for the follow. Cow says woof.
All right, I'm going to call it smile as well.
Cool.
Let's see, I'll put an emoji. Let's put this XD face. Hard roll is viewer, and then no aliases send. I need to add the header.
Yeah. So if you have no header, you should get the unauthorized message. Unauthorized.
And it's on storage, local storage. And there we go. Nice.
Cool. So yeah, if you look at your UI now, you should see smile command listed.
I do.
Cool. So how do we want to style this? I mean, should it be almost like alternating rows in a table? Like with the name of the command, the reply text? What do you think?
Let's have, it could be like a table, yeah, like a big list. Or we could do like a grid of commands, and then you click it, and then they sort of open up like a modal or something.
I don't like modals, but I do like the idea of expanding. So like if it's just a list, and then when you click it, it kind of expands down and shows you the details.
Sure.
I like that. So let's try to code that. And I guess you could tell, but basically inside of this div, we have access to the full command. So command dot whatever property, and it'll render it out. So yeah, how do we want to do it?
Okay, put this element.
Okay.
I'm gonna add.
That makes sense.
Here. Maybe the front.
Sure. So the container div has a class of command. The name will have a class of command name. Cool. I like it.
Like text, maybe. Maybe they could be expanded. I don't know.
What are the other properties? There's required role.
Mm-hmm.
And then aliases as well. Yeah. Yeah, and for aliases, we'd probably have like a nested v4 because it's an array. But for now, that should just like show like the default toString. Katul on Twitch is asking, do we practice BEM for CSS class names? Do you, Alca?
I don't know what that is.
So yeah, BEM is just like a naming convention for your classes. I think like I don't know. It's like block element modifier. You're sort of doing something like it here because like the main element has command. Each element has like command dash the role that it actually is. So I actually haven't used it. Let's just try to be fairly consistent with my CSS class names. What about you?
I do too.
Yeah.
I do this regularly. Something like that.
Cool. Ahmed is saying, what if we group the commands by required roles? We could do that. However, it gets a little bit interesting because, like, let's say you have it in a list and then you add a role to that command. That command might jump to another list, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we'll keep it simple for now, but I think that's a good suggestion. Okay, so if we look back at the UI, we should see some stuff. Yeah, so I see smile, I see the reply text, I see the thing. Do we want to add, I don't know, a table header or how are we going to style this? Are you working on the styles now?
We can, definitely.
I guess let's do it.
And command list.
Dirkral is saying there's BIM, B-I-M, Building Information Modeling. BIM. Cool. Cal says, Wolf, we should add a table header and then sort the commands by clicking on the table header. We can do that. There's my break timer again.
Okay.
Hope that's okay. Sweet. Yeah, and we are using the built-in, well, not built-in, but when you're using Vue.js and you generate the app, you can actually tell it to use a CSS preprocessor. So we chose SASS, so we can do cool things like this.
Yeah. I'll just try styling it a little bit, and we'll just see what it looks like.
Cool.
Might end up changing it a bit, so I'm going to give it some background color. Or not color, but a little brighter than the background.
The actual background. That makes sense. Yeah, Katul is asking, do I stand at my desk at work too? I have a adjustable standing desk at work, yeah. If you've been watching the Coding Garden, I have been sitting recently, but today I felt like standing.
Black text, same size. Let's have this be like bold, which is
font weight.
Wait, yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello, Boyan. Welcome.
Or just a little smaller. I think that's actually the thing. Put the roll smaller. And alias as well.
Okay.
I think I might move something. Maybe these could be, or maybe the role could be like a little A pill.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, so there's like multiple little badges for each role.
What is I don't know how big it's going to be. So, let's see. Do we have that green here?
I think it's in app.view because it's the. Oh no, it's in button.
Button.
Yeah, because button has that green background color.
Component. Wonder if there's a way we can share these variables, even a SASS variable.
Oh, we could. Yeah, I mean, we could create a variables file and import it.
Import, right?
Let's do it. Should we create a separate folder for like styles or?
Okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Should be in
source. Should we call it styles? What should we call it?
Maybe imports or styles. I think is good.
Styles. Okay. And then in there we can have a file variables.scss.
Okay.
Cool.
Here's our green. Let's go. Coding garden.
Nice. Coding garden.
Green. Green.
Love it. So yeah, I guess now you can reuse that in the button.
I have not written an import in a while. I think I did a one.
I think it's just at import. And then can you do like a relative path, like styles/variables? Maybe I need to wrap that in URL. The Webpack dev server is definitely complaining about something. Module build failed. Missing argument channels. Oh, in the HSL. I see. So you're in dashboard right now?
Yes.
Views, dashboard. Let's try that.
Seeing a lot of heads ups in the SASS import documentation.
I wonder if
might be something an issue with it or something.
I feel like the Webpack loader can take a relative path for the SASS import. Here we go. Cal says Wolf has some CLI options for us. Oh no, go back. Yeah, and thanks for the follow, Fisco Quimica. Welcome. I don't know. Did you Google it? I think I'm just gonna Google it. SASS basics. Partials. Oh, there's an @use. And it has, like, you put the file name with an underscore, I guess in some directory. We might have to configure that with the SASS loader. Config reference. CSS. Well, we don't want CSS modules. What was this? Passing options to the preprocessor? And there's SASS loader. Okay, so it's from the. I think the loader should understand if we actually just do import style/variables at CSS.
Yeah.
Okay, what's it complaining about? Can't find style sheet to import. Do we need a little tilde at the beginning? If not, we might actually need to configure it. Can't find that either. Oh, well, it is a relative path. Implementation. SASS options. Here we go. Cow says wolf tilde @ styles/variables.
Okay. Try that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the HSL needs to be updated. Great, thank you, Cow says wolf. And I think that the @ sign is actually pre-configured with Vue to point at the root directory. Good morning, Benjamin. Welcome. Hello, Matuz. Welcome. Bullion is asking, what's the name of the project where you use Joy? There's a lot of them. I don't know which one exactly, but I think I actually need to add that to our to-do list, is to like validation in our routes. Maybe not for today, but cool. All right, so now we have coding garden green. And there we go. Nice. You got a little pill design going. I like it. Do we want to make the command a flexbox?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, so I'll do display flex, and it should be flex row by default. And then I guess the roles. Oh, role is just one. Do we want to put the role like below the command so you see like all the little pills below it?
We're not gonna have many pills.
That's true. There's only one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then should we make this flexbox like space evenly or space between?
I almost want to do a grid.
I was thinking of that too, because that way when you have a list of multiple commands, they'll line up, because with a flexbox they might not line up.
Yeah.
Let's do a grid.
Okay.
So display grid, and then it should just default to, well, it defaults to one row. And
right.
Yeah, and then we can, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have 3 columns, so now they should all be evenly spaced, and they are. And then, if we did 2 rows, we could actually put the little pill on the second row.
Mm-hmm. So I almost want to put the reply text on the second row.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. So we have a 2x2 grid, and then we're gonna use the grid to move things around. Yeah, Dirk says do grid. We're gonna do it. Hello, Jeno. Welcome to the stream.
We want to use an area.
Oh, that's awesome. I've never done that, but yeah, that's great. You can like name each cell in the grid.
Cool. If we had longer reply text, we'd be able to see that, but I can do a background on there for now.
Ooh, yeah.
And then I just need to set the areas. Okay.
Yep.
Grid area name. Grid area text. Roll. And we just need to figure out where aliases are going to go exactly. Is that right?
We lost some things. It doesn't like your grid area for some reason.
Grid area. There's a grid template area.
Doesn't like that either.
Grid areas. There we go.
Sweet. Interesting. Coding Pasta has a suggestion. I guess if you could look at my screen. So grid template row. Command 1fr row 2fr. So does that essentially combine grid template areas with grid template row?
I don't know.
Yeah, me neither.
I haven't gotten into the weeds of it.
Hello, Rand. Welcome to the stream. Okay. Regardless, I think this looks good. Oh, those are named areas. Oh, so that would be role. Yeah, so I think you can combine grid template areas with grid template row. It's up to you if you want to do that or not.
I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, cool. Can we give each of the things a little bit of padding?
Yes.
Are you still there, Alca?
Sorry.
No worries.
Let's see.
So yeah, we'll give the
And the line text.
8 pixels. Let's see what we get. That's looking good. For the pill, do we want it to take up that whole column for
No.
for viewer? Okay.
You know, I kind of want the name and the pill to be like next to each other.
Yeah,
in the
so
same
in the same row.
row.
Yeah.
Because the pill should just be next to the name.
Okay. So let's do that.
It's your range.
And really, then it's just one column, at least for now. What happened? Oh, there it is. Cool. I like it. Can we give the pill a little bit more padding on the sides?
Yeah, margin.
Well, just so there's a little bit space between like the V, the V and the R. Yeah. Four pixels top and bottom, 8 pixels on the edge. I like that. Cool. I mean, should we, for the reply text, should we have something that says like this is the reply text, or like just like a little? Maybe we do like italics and small, like right above it.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. We can do that in the CSS, or we can do that in HTML.
I would say, like maybe inside of this div. So like, because that way this is gonna be in the same place in the grid, but then we just put like a little span.
Okay.
Or like a small. It could be on top of it.
Yeah, above.
So reply text could make it a flexbox. What do you think?
I could just make the reply text a block element.
Okay.
By wrapping in a div.
Yeah, let's do it.
I already did it.
Okay. My break timer is up. Sweet. Okay, so we have the name of the command, the role, and then we see the reply text. Let's give that reply text a little bit of margin bottom. There's a little bit of breathing room.
Okay.
What happened?
Okay.
I don't know if that worked or not.
Let's see.
There's like a whole lot of margin on the first row.
I'm not entirely sure why that's so tall. Oh, is it the grid that's making it?
I think it's the padding.
Be the same size. Okay, what do we want to
do? So a little bit of space below the word reply, and then less space between the command and the next row. Yeah, let's see.
That's a small and the text.
Cool. And thanks for the follow, Beelzebubin. Cool. I think it's, yeah, so if it's not the last child, have an 8-pixel margin bottom. Cool.
This one won't get it, but as soon as we add a second one, we will.
Okay, I think that's good enough for now, and then we can add a little form for adding a new command, and we'll be able to see like what it looks like when we have multiple.
I don't think a small can accept margin at the bottom.
Yeah, it's display inline by default.
No, that's not getting it because it's a div. So let me make this a class and part maybe.
Hello, Alice. Welcome to the stream. Wait, what's part?
It's just like a
you added
identifier
that
for a section of a command.
I see it. Okay. Command part. Cool. All right, I'm actually going to add a little bit of margin above all of the commands, so above the command list.
Okay.
Yeah,
we can add like a header there.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. So right above the command list, H2.
I also need something if this is going to be empty. I assume command list will be there even if there's no commands in command.
Yeah, so if it's an empty array, we're just not going to see it. And I think, does command have any like automatic margin or anything like that?
No.
No, so it should just be empty. So actually, let's do this. If we, in the created, comment out the commands. Oh, what happened? There we go. Yeah. So I commented out the command, so it just says empty. Make it say you have not added any commands. You can add a command below, or something like that. I don't know. I like it.
Okay.
Instead of saying command list, let me just say commands. What do you think of that? I feel like command list is more like programmer wording rather than like human wording. Cool. Okay, and so if we uncomment commands, we should see, yeah, it looks decent. Awesome. Okay, so now we just need a form for adding a new command. Should we? I'm adverse to modals. I don't really like pop-up windows. We could do just like a small little embedded form that like pops out at the bottom, or maybe even above it, because if you get a really long list of commands, then you'd have to like scroll all the way to the bottom to add a new one, you know? So maybe at the top we add a button that says add command. Then when you click add command, it shows the form. And then once you've created it, the form hides and it shows up in the list. How's that sound to you? Yeah, it's good. Okay, cool. Let's actually create a separate component for the add a command.
Okay.
And yeah, I guess we'll just do that in components. We can call it
command form.
Yeah, I like that. Command form.
Okay. Change to spaces. Okay.
Yeah, I guess, and you can work on that. We'll definitely have just like a basic div wrapper. And this will be a form.
I'm gonna use the proper form.
I think so. Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Input type.
I just don't do it because then you have to prevent default.
Well, it's actually really easy with Vue. I'll show you. I'll let you type it. So on the form itself, you can do an @ submit, and then do dot prevent inside, like after the, so dot submit dot prevent. Well, right there, yeah, dot prevent, and that automatically prevents the default action. It might actually be dot default. We'll look it up, but at this point,
It's there.
yeah, like that. So, and then now you can say like add command or something like that, and that will just call the function and it automatically prevents the default action. So
Okay, great.
yeah. So I'm thinking a label for the name of the command, an input which is going to have the text of the command, or like the actual name of the command where they'll input it. Guess we have reply text.
There we go. Okay.
I guess we'll add a label for it too.
Okay. If we wrap the label around the input, you can click on name without having to use for.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I like that. That'll be good for styling too, because we could potentially put the label like right above the form. Yeah, teamwork. Okay, so name, reply text. What else do we need? We need required role, and I guess that'll be a dropdown.
Okay.
So like a select.
Let's see. I'm gonna put that before the reply text.
Okay.
Select.
Yeah, let's just do a select, and then we can we'll have an array of options on our data, and we can repeat over it. So I don't think we need type there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then name. Cool. Yeah, and you can add the option, and then we'll add the v-for on it. So yeah, v-for roll in roles, and then we can have a.
Let's roll somewhere.
Yeah, we'll have it on the data, and then
Okay.
just inside of here we can say roll. Cool. And we'll also give it a key of roll. And I think this is just going to be an array of strings for now.
Mm-hmm.
We'll add it to do get roles from API.
Okay.
Cool. So that's our form. And then now, yeah, in our component itself, let's add a data function. And then that should have roles on it, and then that's just going to be an array of strings where we can have. Sure, yeah, we have to figure out what those roles are. I think at least for now we can put like viewer.
Okay.
And
manager, broadcaster.
I like that. Yeah, these are great roles. Cool. Yeah, and ESLint doesn't like these extra spaces. Cool. So.
Okay.
It is. We could disable that, but I don't know. Okay, so we have our roles, and what was I just thinking of? Oh yeah, we'll add a disabled like select a role option.
Okay.
Cool. And we'll also set the value. I mean, technically, because the role is just a string, it is going to have that value, but
yeah,
in the future,
that's good.
Potentially be like an object or something. Okay, so this is our form. Let's just add it to the dashboard, and then we can start styling it. So if you go to dashboard.view, we can import that component, just like we did with toggle.
That is command form.
Yep, and then we add it to components. And then we put it in the template. So we could put it right above the command header or underneath it. Yeah, let's put it underneath it, and I will probably like wrap it in a div or something, so that way
you can hide it.
Yeah, so there's like a button, you can click the button, it'll show it, all that good stuff. But for now, we'll just show it there. So let's see what we get. Sweet. So we have ourselves a form. It's a pretty ugly form, but we're gonna fix that.
Yeah.
And I guess we need a submit button too. So in command form, I'm actually going to import the button. Oh, and this has language TypeScript. Get out of here. Okay. Import button from, I think we're in the same directory. Yeah, button.vue. And then we can add it to components.
Okay. Let's see, how do we use it?
It's pretty simple. Just put the text you want inside of it.
Okay.
Yep.
Keep it in slash there. So let's see, add command.
I like it. And we should get a nice styled button. Yeah, look at that. Add command. Cool. Cool. And actually, let's give it a type of submit and then see if the form like refreshes. But we might actually need to pass that prop down to the component itself. There's actually a way of doing it where you automatically pass the props to like the top level element in div. Though I am just going to do this for now. And then we'll pull in type from the props.
Okay.
I'm in button.vue, by the way. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Export default object, and let me just say props type. Oh, actually, never mind. It's a div. Like, can divs even have a type of submit?
No.
Yeah,
it's just buttons.
So really, we want to listen.
Input.
We want to like listen for the enter key and like emit event. Regardless, we could also do this. So if we go in the command form, you can just do @click native equals add command. And we'll have to add that function, but when the button is clicked, it will also submit the form. Cool. Robin says, "Can you please use a button instead of a div?"
No.
No. We could though. Like it helps with accessibility, but yeah. Let me catch up on the chat really quick. Kamalesh is asking, could you do automatic login detection of phone numbers authentication? It could be interesting too. I don't think we're gonna do that for this app in particular, because really you just log in with Twitch.
Yeah.
We're not using any styling framework. We're actually, I'm letting Alca do all the style work and providing suggestions every now and then. But yeah, Alca made that button from scratch yesterday. Let's take a quick stretch. Cool. And hello, Jewel is lazy. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for the YouTube sub, Fari. I mean, technically, we could make button a button. It helps with like accessibility and screen readers. If we make it that, it should be styled in the same way, right? Or no, because then it has all like the default stylings of like shadow and stuff like that.
That gets stripped away pretty quickly once you add like background and stuff.
Okay, everyone's mad at us. We should make this a button.
Okay.
and then we'll need to fit, yeah, because you can see we need to definitely override the text, and it has like an outline and all that good stuff. So let's fix it. Cool. Border 0.
That font needs to be in here.
Cool. And maybe increase the font size a little bit. I guess if you use M. Well, no, we use Rim. We use Rim. Yeah, like that. Cool. So it actually is submitting the form. And actually, now that we've done that and made it a button, we should actually be able to get rid of this click and just say type equals submit.
Okay.
And then that should still try to call the submit function. Yeah, awesome. Property or method add command is not defined. Cool. All right, let's style it up. What do we think for this? Is this going to be like a single line form? Should the things stack?
I kind of like the single line.
Okay.
Maybe make that a bit better.
Yeah, so let's make it a single
Everything's in
line.
a label, right?
Yeah, and then we can put the label of the text above each thing
Okay, yeah, sure.
in like a smaller text. Okay, let's try that.
Put these in. And maybe a div, I guess. Easier.
So you did that in dashboard?
Command form?
Command form. Okay, sorry. I see. Okay, so you're putting the text of the label in a div so that way we can kind of like move it around with CSS. Yep. Cool.
And now we need a style tag.
Yep. Benjamin is asking who will be using that dashboard. Essentially anyone that adds the bot to their channel. So the idea is any Twitch user could log into this app. The bot gets then added to their channel. They can enable the bot on their channel. They can add custom commands. And so every person that looks at this dashboard is going to see a different set of commands because these are custom commands that that user has added for the bot. Awesome. So that one styling at least put things, well, that put things on a separate line. We'll need to fix that.
We could do a flex maybe on the form.
Yep, that does it. Like that. We'll decrease the font size. I like that. Bolded font, cool.
Okay. Need to separate things a little bit.
Nice.
Okay.
Can we round the inputs a little bit?
Sure. Let's see. Those are just regular inputs.
Yep. Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
I can darken them, possibly. Or if you want to leave them all sort of default.
My token expired. I'm gonna tweak the dashboard code really quick. Okay. So in the dashboard, I'm going to add a try catch around this request for channel and commands. And if that fails, we'll redirect as well and remove the token from storage. Can I get the error.constructor.name to get the type of the error? It's just error. Okay. Really, yeah, I think if it errors out, we're just going to set local storage, remove item token, and we'll go to the dashboard. Cool. So now when the token expires, it redirects to the dashboard. I can re-log in, and then it goes to the dashboard. Cool. Something happened with the viewer pill, like the role pill.
Yeah, I'm working on that right now.
Oh, okay, cool. Katoli, you haven't missed much. We're just working on the command dashboard. Durkaral is saying, why use ems and not rims? So rims are relative to the root element, whereas ems are relative to the parent element, right?
A rem is your root, yeah.
And then m is your...
whatever context you're in.
Yeah.
And that adds up.
Right.
So we had an H1 and an H1 and an H1.
It actually gets bigger and bigger and bigger because of the parent. Yeah.
Yeah,
and we're not using the composition API right now. We might do that as a potential refactor. And thanks for the follow, Just Web. Okay. Let's see how we're looking. Yeah, so the pill looks good.
Mhm.
I mean, should we increase the text size of the input? It looks kind of small to me. I don't know. I can zoom way in and it looks okay, but
They're pretty unstyled at the moment.
yeah. Danny is saying we should have a default command that like just shows our face like an emote.
Mhm.
I agree. Okay. 1.5? Yeah, 1.5 or what? Let's see. That's a little better. And then you might have to target the select as well with that same logic. Yeah, there you go. Sweet.
Okay.
Cool.
Nice to not have the button stretch.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Cool.
What can we do for that?
Yeah, Katoli is mentioning add a different color for each role. I'll have that to our to-do. Right now, I think viewer is like the only role we've been adding, but let's see. Oh, that's the form on the dashboard. Cool. So you're working on the button right now?
Mhm.
Are you in button.view or? Oh, no.
I can do that here in the
Command form?
command form.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Because this is where the flex stuff is. So let's see. How do I target the button? It's just button.
You might actually be able to do capital B button. I don't really know.
Oh, flex.
Did not work. You can give it a class.
I think more button. It is being targeted.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Somehow. Oh, just the data attribute. I don't know how that all works.
Yeah, it's probably part of the build process because ultimately that button selector like doesn't make sense once this all turns into like DOM elements.
Here we go. Yeah, self. That's what we need. Then we'll just shove it to the bottom.
Cool.
All right.
Like it. Benjamin's asking, would I have used the Quasar framework? It's possible. I kind of like we're writing the styles from scratch and just getting familiar with Vue and not using all these other component libraries and stuff to kind of like muddy the waters. Hyph is asking who selected this font. I did. It's the default Coding Garden font. It may not be that readable, but it's the font I use for most things.
It's interesting that your select is not being targeted like or not being like vertically stretched like the other things.
Is it on your screen?
Inputs. It is.
Huh.
Mine looks pretty good.
It's like works on my machine.
Ship it.
Hard refresh. Nope. Let's see if it's if you look at my screen really quick, does it have all the right styles?
Well, it's definitely being targeted, but it's just not being stretched.
Are you using Chrome?
I am. But you're on iOS. iOS. You're on
Mac.
Apple.
Yeah, it's true.
You're on an Apple. I'm on a metal box. Yeah, it'll work.
Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. And then I guess we'll just yeah, I think the form looks good at this point. So okay. We will wrap it in like in the parent component in dashboard. We don't necessarily have to wrap it. I think it might make sense to wrap it to give it a little bit of spacing between the header and the list. But then we'll have a button here that will toggle the form on and off.
Yeah. I want the button to be like next to the commands header.
I like that. Kind of cool. Yeah, so I think, I mean,
add button.
Put it potentially inside of the H2 and then make it a flexbox. Or we can wrap that element.
Let's wrap it.
Cool. Benjamin is asking, can you actually SpongeBob mock HTML tags? I don't know what that means in SQL.
Priceless header maybe.
Mm.
And then we have buttons. We need to import, I believe.
Yep. Nice. Look at Alca. He's a Vue expert.
Yeah. Watch me go.
And we will add some text here.
Okay.
Show command form. Add a command. So here's the thing. If we say like add command right here, the button inside the form also says add command. What if we make the button inside the form say submit? So that way you click add command, that shows the form. Once you click submit, it spins and then hides the form. Okay. Cool. So are you working on styling to get the...
Let's look at it.
Yeah, so the command list header, we want to make, I guess, a flexbox.
Yes.
And then justify content space between, and that should put them on opposite ends, right?
Flex. Is it? Is there space between? No, it's not. What is the
justify content.
Yeah, okay, right.
Yeah. Space between. I believe. Yeah, that does it. But now the button got big again. It takes up the full height. Yeah. Boyan has a slightly unrelated question, but it's a good one. Which status code should I use if the body props validation fails? It actually should be in the 400 status code range because it's a user error. Like the user has submitted data that's not valid. Usually I think it's a 409. Oh no, 409 is conflict. Never mind. Not 409. 412? It's in the 400 range. Let's see. Oh, 422, unprocessable entity. So like the client sent you data that you can't understand. I don't know. Cool. Okay, so you got that button going. Should we get some other button colors going?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, I want to get the hex for this green, and then we'll find something that fits in the color palette. There's my break timer. Let's take a quick stretch. Let's see. Wait, do I even have the hex? Oh, there it is. That's interesting. Like, didn't you specify it as HSL?
Yeah, I believe you. Chrome DevTools can change what it renders as.
What your preference is? Cool. I do prefer.
I believe you can alt click it.
And it will switch.
And maybe I'll click on the palette.
Wait, where's the palette?
The little green square.
Ooh. That's cool. That's cool too, though.
Control click, maybe. I'm not sure.
It's all good. Have you used coolers before?
No. Oh, it's shift click. Shift click on the square.
Okay, so if you look at my screen, this color palette app.
Oh no, I have used this.
Yeah, so like I'm gonna edit this to be that green, and then it should generate like complementary colors. Someone, Doc is recommending, and hello Doc, is recommending Adobe Cooler as well. Okay, and then if I do that, lock that, and then click generate. Oh no, that was the wrong button.
No.
Lock it. Spacebar to generate. Oh, didn't lock it. Lock. There we go.
Okay.
I want like a reddish color. Oh, that orange is kind of nice.
Okay.
All right, let's put this in variables. Oh, I have it. Can you convert it to HSL?
Okay.
I mean, I guess you don't have to, but yeah. This yellow is pretty cool too. It's a nice blue. Oh, sorry. Doc is saying that's orange, not yellow. It's like a yellowish orange. Oh, that purple was pretty cool. Let me find another purple. Oh, there's like a pink.
Those options give you any things you can do?
Adjust. Oh, I guess like alternate shades. I think I want. What did I say? Like a purple?
Yeah.
Oh, like a pinkish alternate shades. Yeah.
It's a little too fleshy.
Yeah. Fleshy. We'll get there maybe. Oh, I mean, that's actually a cool red. We could use this for like errors.
Okay.
Let's do that. Cool. Oh, Gatoli says, spacebar, try moving its position. Let me try that. Yeah, the tmi says definitely gonna bookmark that site. It's pretty sweet. Like if you have a color that you know you like, you can lock it and then it'll generate complementary. I'll look up that Adobe Cooler one that was suggested. Yeah. So this is a similar.
I can't see what we're doing.
Similar idea, but you can like choose on the color wheel, and there's different like monochromatic and triad and stuff like that. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so awesome. We have all of these as HSL. I think. I guess we could just target the button and specify a different color. What if the button component had a prop called color, and then it chose, I don't know how I would use the CSS variable dynamically.
I can put these variables into CSS variables and then use those variables.
Okay. Oh, actually, I know what we could do. Yeah, I know what we could do. So, we can, so in the button component, we'll do like dot button dot red, and then right there we'll just say background, and then pass in that. Yeah, exactly. And then I'll change this to coding garden green. But can you add all the classes for the other ones too?
Sure.
Yep, and Katoli has the idea. So so basically we have these classes that will now override the color, and then we can bind a class based on a prop that we pass in. So we're gonna pass in the color prop.
Okay.
And then on the button itself, we can do a class binding. So right after that, if you do class, and then set that equal to an object, and then we'll need a computed proper name, so like brackets with color inside of it. Yep. And then the value is true. Well, actually, we'll just say like we'll do a ternary. So if color, then true. Otherwise, no, empty string or null. So it doesn't apply the color class. And then it just defaults to green. Cool. So that'll add the color class. Well, let's add these: yellow, orange,
Right.
red.
That'd be important.
Sweet. Okay, so now we should be able to pass the color prop anywhere we have a button. So I'm thinking like on the dashboard, that add command button, should it be red? Oh, not red. Yellow? I don't know. Oh, we didn't think about this though. Based on the color, the text might actually need to change the color.
Hmm.
So we can just do that in the CSS though. So like when the background is yellow, yeah, and then we'll create a black variable. Cool. Yeah, and glitched out is asking like any specific reason behind HSL. I only recently learned about the mechanics of HSL, and it's actually pretty sweet. Let me go to the variables file. Can you describe, Alca, like why you like HSL?
I like it because it's very simple to manipulate. You don't have to understand what the hex is, so you don't have to know hex color codes,
Yeah.
which is directly relatable to RGB. HSL is a little bit different. It doesn't have exactly the same colors if you were to just put in the integer values.
Right. And
That's good enough.
and the cool thing is, so like this first number is where you are.
Hue.
Yeah, hue. So where you're at on the circle. Let me just pull up like a HSL image. So like, yeah, this circle here is your HSL circle, and depending on the hue or the degree, that is the color that you're going to choose. And then the saturation in light is like further in or further out. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like hue, you pick a point on the circle, and then lightness is maybe here. Yeah, but it's a little bit easier to think about the color, especially after you're used to working with HSL.
Definitely. So you can look at color spaces. You'll get I would think either a cone, or you can think of it as a cone or as a cylinder. Is the best way to do it because you have 3 dimensions to work with.
I'm gonna add that color palette to our README.
Okay.
I might have spelled color palette wrong. I'm just gonna say colors. Awesome. Okay, so I think at this point we'll just make that add command button hide and show the form.
Okay.
So so in the dashboard, we'll need a property on our data called like show form or something, or toggle form or something like that.
Let's see.
And defaults to false. And so that way it will be hidden. And then, excuse me. And then on the form itself, so like on command form, we can add a VIF. So you can say VIF command form. It'll actually show the form. Command form toggle. Okay. Like it. Cool. And so now by default, the form is hidden. And then when we click the button, we want to change it. So on the button itself, we can add a click, but we could do it in line. So yeah, if you do @click native, and then inside of it, just say command form toggle equals not command form toggle. Yeah, and so that'll flip flop it. And so now if we press this button, it opens and closes the form. So that's awesome. We could technically take this logic and put it in a function. A lot of people don't like to have logic like this hanging around in their template. I'm actually okay with it, but because it's simple, you know, it's just like toggle the boolean.
We toggle a class instead
To hide and show.
Then, yeah.
So I mean, actually, instead of the VIF, we could actually do a class binding here to say if command forward toggle is true, add the display class. Yeah. So yeah, so
it looks like an object, right?
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. And then the property is the name of the class that you want to apply. So it could be something like show form. Yeah, and you'll need to wrap that in single quotes exactly. So show form if this is true, and then you could add another one that is like hide form if it's false.
I think show form is good enough.
Okay. Yeah, and then in the CSS, you can add that show form class and give it a display of none, I guess.
Yeah, I'm actually going to change it to hide form and then negate that, right?
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah,
the
because
default.
otherwise you'd have to get a little bit tricky about that.
Let's see. So is that?
Where are you?
I'm just looking. So okay, it's
Here,
command form.
I'm gonna follow you. Here we go. I'm following you now.
Ooh. Okay. Let's see, command list. But before that, so let's see. We have a command form.
Display.
Right now, let's just do display none, just so we can see that work.
And it didn't. Oh.
Class being applied.
Well, I think we.
Okay, it is. It is being applied.
It is being applied.
Yeah.
Okay. But the form is still showing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. It has display block for some reason. Maybe we need a more specific selector. Or an important tag, sure.
Maybe.
No?
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
Does that work?
Yeah, that did it. What did you do differently?
I used the class command form.
Oh, interesting. It's interesting that
command form's not working.
It's like generating that class name command form. Because that doesn't actually exist. Oh well, yeah.
Good enough. And then we can do other things.
Yeah, and so Katoli is asking, why did we choose to go with classes instead of VF? I think just to learn more about class bindings, right? Or like, did you have a preference for it?
Well, I can do like an animation or something.
Exactly. Yeah. So
I can
and so,
CSS can actually do something.
And technically, you could do so. And here's the other thing about VF. So VF actually removes it from the DOM, so the element isn't there at all. I think there is V hide or V show. There may or may not be that actually does toggle display none. But I like this because now, yeah, we can add custom animations based on the hide form class.
You want to see if it'll like fade out and fade in?
Let's see. It does. It definitely fades out, but it doesn't.
Oh, because the transition's on the hide form.
There you go. Cool. So refresh. Fade in. Fade out. Nice. I like it. Okay. And I guess there was also a comment from Doc. What if clicking any command in the list replaces it with the instance of the form for editing in place? I think that makes total sense. So yeah, once we get this form working, we can basically repurpose that component for updating an existing command. There's my break timer. Let's take a quick stretch.
All right.
Cool. And maybe we add some margin bottom to the command form.
Okay.
Dirkral is mentioning display none is not screen reader friendly either. Maybe like view height of 0. We might also add. Everyone always talks about accessibility, which is a good thing. I think there's like an ARIA hidden attribute we can add to it as well. Let me see. The ARIA hidden property tells screen readers if they should ignore the element. Yeah, so why not? Let's add it. So what we can do is actually just bind it to the toggle form variable. So on the command form, we can say aria dash hidden. Oops, I'm following you.
Sorry.
That's all good. So we can say aria hidden. And then that's just, we're going to bind that to command form toggle. So if command form toggle is true, no, not. And that should give us the already hidden attribute on there. Not quite, but that's okay.
I got it.
Cthulhu, oh, you do?
Already hidden, true. Yeah.
Okay.
Are you looking at the right element?
Cthulhu is saying, why are the input fields labels and not tags? Not label tags? They are, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
there's a label around each input.
Yeah. So we're using the label to wrap it, and then we have the label itself with an input inside of it. But the reason you can do that is if a person clicks the label like this, notice how the cursor focuses into the input element. So by wrapping the label, you get that effect instead of having to use the for attribute.
Yeah. It's just one way you do it that I prefer.
Oh, cool. Yeah, aria hidden is true. Yeah, it is working. Cool. Okay. If you see it on here, if you hide the form, there's like no spacing between the add command button and the command list.
I will just, I have the margin bottom hidden or being removed, so I'll just leave it. That should give you margin back.
Okay, cool. So there's margin there. We expand it. Yeah, this is wonderful. Look at that. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I think we can get the form working. So like, we'll add like a happy command. I think let's default the role selected to be viewer. So let's just put that one first in the list inside of command form, because that way, if they don't change it, then by default it's like anyone can use it. Cool. Nice. Now we really just need to bind the form and all that good stuff. So here's what we'll do. So in Vue, when you're working with forms, there's this really cool directive called vModel, which essentially binds the underlying, like the value, to the data itself. So like on our data in the script, let's add call it like command or new command and set it equal to an object. And we'll add all the properties that a command requires. And actually I have Postman, so let's just copy paste. Cool. And we'll default all of these to be like the empty string. Required role, actually we'll default that to viewer. And then, yeah, right now we're not adding aliases or anything like that. Let's just add it to do.
All right.
Cool. Awesome. So on our data, we have this thing called new command, and it has all of these properties. So now we can actually bind the form inputs to this object. So like if you take a look at line 6 right there, add the vModel attribute. So v-model, and then set it equal to, do we call it new command? Yeah, new command dot name. Exactly. And then just do the same thing for all the other inputs. New command dot role. A required role, yep. And then reply text. Yeah, Cthulhu is asking what's the reply text for? So this is what the bot responds with based on when that command happens. We should be able to demonstrate that pretty quickly.
Yes.
Yeah, and that does it. So here's what we'll do. Instead of calling, like on line 3 where we have when the form is submitted, call add command, let's actually just emit an event. So the parent component can listen for when it's submitted and then do something with the data from the form. So right here, do $emit, and then invoke it, and then just pass in the name, let's say like add command, or actually let's call it on submit, like as a string. And then as a second parameter, pass in new command. Cool. So what this should do is as the user is typing, these vModel directives are updating the data under the hood. And then when they submit, the on submit of the parent it'll emit at that event, pass this up, and then in the parent, we can do something with new command. So on the dashboard, on that element, and let's clean things up a little bit, make this a little bit more readable. So on the command form, we can say line 17, v-on colon yeah, I think the colon goes after. Yeah, so v on,
Okay.
and then on submit. Like right here, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah. on submit, and then we can pass it a function in this component that we want it to call. So let's say add command. Sure, yeah.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, and then in here we'll have a method called add command. So in our methods, we'll create one called add command, and that should take in the new command. And then for now, let's just log it and make sure it actually works. So if we did this right, we can fill out the form, we click submit, it calls the parent component and passes that command back up.
Yep.
Submit, yep, and then we get a console log with that observer object, but it has all of the correct properties. Awesome. So now all we have to do is take this and send it to the API.
Okay.
So let us do that. I guess in our API file, we can add a new function for adding a command.
Yep. For async function add command.
Thanks for the follow, Rohit. Doc is asking, will this form play nice with browser autocomplete, or does the button need to become an input type submit? It should work with autocomplete because it is technically just like wrapped in a form. And we do actually have, we're passing down type submit to the button, so that should be good. Cool. Yeah, and then I think it's just an API dot post to that same thing for list commands. Yeah. There you go.
Maybe come from gaze.
Cool. I mean, I guess now that I think about it, we could actually do that in list commands as well.
Yeah.
Right? Instead of having to pass it in. Yeah. And then all updated in dashboard. So now when you list commands, wait. Cool, so that still works. And you're an API, cool.
No, it's not complaining here, but the same thing.
Okay. I think that should do it. So that's going to post and try to create a new command. And then probably in the dashboard, we want like maybe some sort of loading state. So that way, when they submit the form, maybe we don't hide the form just yet, but we do maybe put like an opaque overlay or something like that.
Yeah.
So let's add another loading variable, another variable in our data called like adding command. And initially it's false, but then whenever we call our add command function, we'll set it to true. Right, then we'll do the business after it's all done. Yep, set it back to false. Awesome. And yeah, let's go ahead and do it. So api.add command, we'll pass in the new command, and we can await that. And I think really we should probably wrap it in a try catch as well. Because if there's an error, we can display the error on the form or something like that. Yeah, cool. Technically, at this point, we could actually push the command into the array. The other thing we could do is just refresh the entire list by making the get list commands thing again.
I think we're probably just okay pushing it.
Yeah, let's do it. So at this point, you could just say this.commands.push command, and it should show up on the page if everything went right. However, let's do something with that adding command variable.
Okay.
Maybe we apply a class.
Yeah, class I think would be good.
And then we can do like an overlay or something like that. So here, yeah.
All right. Close anything.
Mm-hmm. And then in our styles, command form, adding command.
Do that, and then we're going to add a pseudo element on top of that. And make this position relative so that we can position absolute to that.
Okay.
Block. Black.
Black.
And absolute. Top 0, left 0, right 0. I do this order because it makes a nice little triangle.
I like it.
Kind of.
And so that's going to put the content. What is this going to do exactly?
This will be a scrum over the top of it.
Okay. I see.
You like. Cool.
Okay, and that text will be on top of this this little overlay thing. Okay.
It'll be top left. So let's make this a flex, and then we can line content, line items.
Might be justify content. For
no, I need both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, center.
I see. Cool. Can I add a dot? Can I add a dot right there?
Yes.
Cool.
Or maybe it should be like adding or something.
Yeah, say like adding command. Cool. And just for effect, I'm gonna add a set timeout for setting command to false, because it'll finish really quick. I want to see that loading. So let's wait 1.5 seconds to set it back to false.
Okay.
And then the other thing is, if it succeeds, we should hide the form. I guess we really only do that in the try catch or in the try block. But then we also kind of need a set timeout there too. We'll remove the set timeout once we see it's working.
Okay.
Here's my break timer again. Doc is asking, what's your favorite loading spinner?
I don't know. I'll usually use like an actual spinner.
Like a GIF?
Haven't actually used any of this.
Oh, you haven't? I see. I usually just use an image. What did we call the variable for hiding and showing? Toggle? Command form toggle. Cool. Krisu is asking, why did we use that hide form class and not the vshow? Mainly so we can apply custom styles, because we have a nice little opacity change whenever the form is hidden and shown. Okay, moment of truth. I'm going to try to add a command. This is going to be the happy command, and the reply text is going to be oh no, I'm going to do a joy command. Use the joy emoji. Where's the joy emoji? Oh, this one. Submit. Oh, I don't think the overlay.
No overlay, but it did work.
But it did work, yeah. So now the command shows up. Anyone should be able to type bang joy in the Twitch chat, and you should see a new command.
I've added ninja.
There we go. Oh, you added the ninja command?
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna try
it's supposed to be a cat ninja, but it didn't work in my channel.
I'm gonna try it on your channel. Ninja. Oh wow, Alca, your stream is like infinite OBS. Okay, I thought
yeah,
you did that on purpose.
I'm looking at my chat in OBS.
Hey, Majestica, you know what I meant. Cool. A GIF, yes, with a soft G. That's exactly how it's pronounced. Honestly. Is there a? Oh no, I thought there was a meow command. Ninja. Nice. Look at that. We've got a bot replying in multiple channels. This is great.
Mm-hmm. It's working.
It's working. Joy. Cool. Okay, but yeah, now we're working on that overlay thing. And actually, to test it, we could just default adding command to true in the data, and hope for the best.
Mm-hmm.
Did you name the class adding dash command? Or yeah, adding dash command. Oh, yeah.
I did not.
There we go. Should do it.
I think I copy pasted it.
Yeah, that kind of does it. Can we add some padding maybe?
Yeah. Well, let's see. What else could we do?
Yeah, what could we do?
We could put padding and then add a background color to it that already exists, so that it like stands out as like a module. I don't know.
I'm okay with that. Yeah, let's try that.
Okay. Let's see. What's the background color right now? I think it's, did I go 8? 12?
Yeah, 8%.
Need to get rid of the what you just defaulted to true. There we go.
Yeah. I don't know if you mentioned this, but maybe it has like padding by default.
Yeah.
With a different background color. Okay, that's what you're working on. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's making fun of the way I pronounce GIF. How do you pronounce GIF?
If, as it should be.
Say it.
GIF.
Yeah, there we go. See, Alca
like the peanut butter.
Alca and I
it's delicious.
We're in agreement. But actually, the person who invented the graphics interchange format pronounces it GIF. So I don't say graphics. Have you seen that? It's like a YouTube video. Graphics interchange format. Yeah.
I know. Sounds awesome.
Yeah, this one. It's pronounced GIF. I'll just share this. This is a hilarious video. Cool. Oh, nice. Okay, so we have some padding, we have some rounded corners, and have you tried it?
That's better.
All right, anyone in my channel can try the GIF command. It should it's pronounced GIF.
Let's see this again.
Oh yeah, that's a good call. Honestly, I'm gonna add the GIF command too. Oh, are we not setting adding command back to false?
I did. I was gonna look at it, but go ahead.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to interrupt what you're doing.
No, go ahead.
Okay. Need to add the GIF command. It's pronounced. I guess technically this is where aliases can come into play. because I could add the GIF command to say the same thing as the GIF command. Nice, cool. I think at this point we could probably get rid of those set timeouts too. I usually just do that to make sure that things are working, because it'll like appear and disappear like almost instantly when you're running locally.
Okay.
Cool. And let's try like an error state. So if I try submitting with nothing filled in, we do get an error in the console because the backend is validating that like name and I think reply text are required. Cool. Oh yeah, and then it should also error if I try adding a command with the name that already exists, like joy. Like if I try to submit that, we get another error in the console. So we should show that error. Maybe we pass down a prop to the command form called error, and if there is an error, we actually show the error inside of the form. Does that make sense? Are you there, Alca?
Yes.
Cool. So, and actually, are we sending back a good error message?
No, it seems like we're sending back 500.
But if I do error.response.message, that should be the actual error message that comes back from the API. Undefined. Command, error.response.data message. So in Axios, if there is like an HTTP error, I don't know if you can, I'm in dashboard line 95.
Okay.
If there is an HTTP error, it will actually add that response property to the error, and then response is the returned JSON body of the error. So that way we can actually access the actual message. Cool. So now if I try to add, yeah, that should be the error. Command validation failed. Name path name. These are really ugly error messages. Reply text path reply text is required. We can fix that later, but at least right now, I think line 95, we set a property on the data, which is error. It's like this dot add command error message.
Okay.
And we pass down this.
Okay.
Oh, like that. Cool. Cool. But now we actually pass it down to the command form. So command form should have a prop. I guess we'll just call it like error. So like on line 21 of dashboard, if we do :error equals
Here equals
add command, yeah, exactly. And so now this passes that prop to that component, and so in command form we'll add it to the list of possible props, which we don't have yet, so let's add that. Error. And then now we can have like a VIF at the top of the form to actually display the error message.
okay.
Maybe we do it like right outside the form, because otherwise, because the form is a flexbox. Yeah. So maybe just like a p tag with a class of error. And then you can just use handlebars right there and just say error. And here it's just called error. And we'll actually do a VIF on here to say only show this if there is an error. Yeah. And then let's add an error class. Let's actually add that at the top level so it like can be used anywhere. So like in app.view, yeah, these classes can be applied anywhere. And I'll just say, can you import the variables? I'll do this. So the error will have a color of red.
Wrong area.
Cool.
Let's see.
Oops,
I don't think we need to go up a directory, right?
There's a lot of chats. I got to catch up in a second. Does that work? Don't we need like that tilde at thing? Like that?
I copy pasted.
Oh, really?
From what we. I just went. We were going up one directory, so I removed one dot.
Oh, and then if you look in your console, you should be getting an error. Property or method add command error message is not defined on the instance, but referenced during render. Basically, in Vue, you can't just add new properties to data. They have to exist on data first. So basically, in our data, we just need to say add command error message is initially like an empty string, and that way it knows to watch it for when it changes. Cool. Oh, we broke the form. It's no longer like a flex box. Is the same thing happening for you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm going to catch up on the chat and then we'll fix that. Okay. Jason says, I've been online since 1995, and as a graphic designer, we all said GIF, not GIF. Make the background flash red if there's an error, and maybe the reply text could be a text area. Yes, those are good suggestions. I don't know if we'll do the flash, but I think text area might make sense.
Oh, I think the form accidentally got closed in command form W.
Oh, okay. There we go. Honestly is asking how we're working on the same thing. I think somebody mentioned it, but yeah, we're using VS Code Live Share, and we're also doing a Zoom desktop share, so every now and then Alca can look at my screen if he needs to. Hello, Baskin. Doc is saying, what happens if you add a command like /timeout prunerbot1?
We're doing nothing against that right now.
Yeah, we're not checking for any of that, so it would actually work. Yeah, so right now we're not doing any echoing of the args that are sent in, so at least we're safe against that kind of injection. Hello, Baskin. Yeah, cool. All right, so if we try to submit, I don't actually see the error message. Oh, it's not saved. Let's see. So we're passing.
Do you have an error set?
When an error happens, we're setting it in the catch. So actually, I mean, I guess I'll just log to make sure we're actually getting that error.
I have command art exists. It worked for me. Did you try adding a command? The duplicate name?
I tried adding a command with no name. Oops, sorry, broke something. There we go. All right, let me try again. Yep, but then the form isn't big enough.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I do have a min height set so that we can do animation on it.
Okay, cool.
So maybe we do something else.
Yes, sir.
You have a lot of room out to the right.
That's true. Well, I mean, if you think about it, like just in terms of like responsiveness.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay, so you're gonna set a min height on there. What are you gonna do?
There's already a min height, so that I can do the animation of it closing. Otherwise, that doesn't really work. And I have a max height. So I'm not sure what we can do for that.
Oh, you have a max height right now, and is that style defined? It's defined in dashboard. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I could extend it with a class or something.
I guess we'll make it a little bit bigger because if it's max height, then it should adjust if the error is showing or not. Yeah, I think that's good. Because now, if you show it without the error message, it's good. But if you submit it, yeah, then you do see the error message. I think that's fine. What do you think?
Yeah, that's okay.
Cool.
It just means that the animation will appear faster because it's going to the max height, but you're not actually seeing it go to that point. So we're just seeing it like halfway. And it stops. It's fine.
Okay. I see. Okay, your sir asked a question a bit ago. What happened to the Coding Garden community app? It's still there. I just haven't worked on it or been in that Discord in a while, but people are still working on it. Hello, Daniel Davis. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Majestic Guy has a great point. All that has to do in our backend, basically remove special characters like slash and different stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, right now, none of the, like, a custom command has just a default reply text. We have no way of adding a custom command that uses the arguments that the user passed in. We definitely need to do that. But right now, it's not really vulnerable to any sort of injection. Let's add this in the API. Yeah, right here. And really, we need to do all sorts of, like, we need to add validation to every single backend route.
Yeah.
Sanitize command. So it's definitely on our to-do list. Cool. This is looking great.
Yeah.
List commands, add commands. And thanks for the follow, Celeste. There we go. Majestic Guy has a regex. I'll leave it as a comment for now. Hello, Programming with Peter. Welcome. Okay, so how are you feeling about all this? What should we do next? Are you working on something?
I was just going to add some padding to the command. A little bit. So it matches the new command box.
Okay. Oh, I guess technically, I mean, we should add editing commands, which shouldn't be too hard because we can reuse our component. The one thing we might do is extract the command here into its own separate component. That way, each individual command can handle the error state of editing that command, that kind of thing. Okay. Let me look back at the to-do. So we are listing all commands. That's done. We can add a command. Oh, I did want to add that global command shout out. Okay. What should we do next?
I want to check that. Does our error go away when we add command? No, it does not. So we're not resetting our error message on success.
We can do.
Nor are we clearing any of our elements.
Oh, that's a good call then. So we can do this. Yeah, how do we do that? We could add actually like a reset command to the form.
Yeah.
Well. Because basically, I mean, this thing it's emitting an event to the parent when something happened, but it now needs to know if it should clear itself, basically.
Yeah. Can we make a method to reset? Is that not possible?
Well, maybe we need to actually pass down this new command, because that way, once it's been, because the parent is handling the submission, and so once it's been submitted, we just pass down an emptied out new command, and that will just replace it in the form.
Okay.
I think I like that. So basically, we can take this new command defined in command form, pull it out into the parent, and then now this will accept new command as a prop. Well, then no, because then it can't be editing the properties of that object. I don't think we can emit a command into a child component. This is the tricky thing. So like, we could pass down a function to the command form, but there isn't exactly a way of calling a function in the command form from the parent. Let me just look up the emit docs, because we could emit to the child. Vue.js emit to child. Cool. See you later, honestly. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, some good comments in there. Emit an event from child to parent. No, I want to emit from the parent to the child. Is this potentially a use case for Vuex as well? So Vuex is like top level global state where any component can get information from the top level state, and that would allow us to basically change top level state. Form would be listening for that and it could update. But let's see.
Fruitalicious.
What?
I don't know. There's something on there that said Fruitalicious.
Oh, Fruitalicious. How to emit from a nested child component, grandchild to grandparent. Oh, I mean, that's just also like passing it up.
I don't know, bubbling or something.
Yeah, kind of. Oh, that could work. So what this person is recommending is basically when the component is mounted, you can emit a function. So that way now the parent, yeah, I think that's the way to go. So
Okay.
in the command form, we could do like let's add a mounted lifecycle method. And we'll just say this dot $emit. Let's call it like reset form. Do it camel case, yeah, because we'll access it. And then we could say like this dot reset. And then now we need a method called reset. And this can say like this dot new command equals, and then that blank object. Yeah, and that should reset the form. Cool. All right, so now that... Go ahead.
Can we set this up so we just immediately call this on reset?
Yeah, I like it. And that actually, though, to do...
And then we don't need...
Well, yeah, I would leave it as an empty object, but then, yeah, I like that. Because, yeah, now when it's mounted, it just, like, immediately resets itself. And then now we've passed this function up so the parent can call that as well.
Okay.
Okay, so now in the parent, we can listen for the reset form thing. So in the template, on the form, very similar to the v on submit, we'll say v on reset form.
Reset form.
And that's equal to whatever you want to call it. Reset form.
Yeah.
Cool. And then, well, this should be like, we can actually just do some logic right here. So like, sorry.
Yeah, that's what we want.
Yeah, like reset form equals reset form. That's really ugly.
So what are we trying to do specifically?
So basically,
keep track of this, right?
This function gets past the reset function, and then we need to store it so that way we can use it. Basically, like in our methods, we could now have set reset form, which gets access to reset form, and then we could say this dot reset form equals reset form. So now
and it's on our data.
It's on the component itself, yeah. So I don't think we actually need it on our data because we don't really need to listen for changes because that sets it, and then now we have access to it. So after adding the command, if there was no error, we reset the form. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that should do it. Hopefully. Let's see what happens. Oh, I got logged out. Did you get logged out?
I think I logged in not too long ago.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna add a goodnight command. Cool. And then if we open the form back up, it's empty. Cool. So we reset it. Cool. Cool. Let me catch up on the chat because there's a few good questions in here. Yeah, Doc is basically saying there's a use case for allowing /me but anything else you don't really want, like ban or timeout. Yeah, we'll definitely do some validating. Cool. Thanks for the follow, Sultan. Yeah, so Doc had a question. Is multiple people potentially editing the same command and overriding each other's database updates something to worry about? No, because basically the way we handle our data is that each person's commands is uniquely tied to their channel. So Alca actually, and let me just pull up your command list and I'll show you on stream. If it pops up in a second. But Alca actually has added the bot to his channel, and he has a completely different list of commands. So like smile, ninja, and you'll see like, yeah, his smile command uses a different emoji, and then mine uses like the upside down face emoji. So they all exist in the database, but they have a different channel ID on them. So when a given channel executes a command, we only look for commands with that channel ID. So yeah, we won't run the risk of overwriting each other. That's awesome. All right, I'm gonna get rid of all these extra tabs. Cool. Can we add, I guess, some margin bottom to the command list? Because if you look at my,
I was looking at that.
Yeah, if you look at my screen, it's hitting the bottom.
I had like a not last child.
Okay.
Man, not last child. Oh, right. Let's add that to the command list, I think.
Okay.
If we had anything else there. There we go.
Cool. One thing I'm thinking of though is, so like all of this custom CSS for the command form, should we just put that in the command form itself?
Sure. Yeah. Turn that over.
Okay, and like we'll have to change the logic slightly, so we might not be able to do a class binding, but we can pass down a prop that says like visible or not visible, that kind of thing. But because what I'm thinking of is once we add this form for each command to be able to edit a command, it's going to need those styles as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's better if we basically take all of the command form styles and rework them into the command form component. And honestly, though, it might actually just work because we already have the command form class, and our conditional class bindings are adding the classes there. So yeah, I mean, I think it might actually work. Oh, we need the variables in the command form.
Variables. Okay.
And there's a question from Doc. Does the bot parse commands from its own messages? Could you set a command to another command?
I believe it's ignoring itself.
Yeah, it ignores itself and it ignores whispers right now. So yeah. Did we
have enough?
Nope.
Oh, those variables. Okay. I don't know if these need to be here. I'll just put this back. The style variables. That work?
Yes. So I'll try adding a command. Cool. We got a little bit of margin on the bottom. That's good.
You don't have any checking for empty reply text, just by the way.
On the back end?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I just put in smile with no reply text, and it says command already exists, rather than path missing.
Oh, I see. Try adding just like a one that doesn't exist without a reply text.
Okay, now it does say that.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's just like when the error actually occurs.
Yeah.
Cool. And yeah, I think all those styles still work, so that's a good thing. Awesome. Could we? I was just thinking maybe we don't do this, but because it'll just be work. But add custom styles to the command, so like as when we add a command, it like fades in rather than just popping up. I don't know. We'll do that later. Let's just add a to do in the CSS, like in dashboard. To do animate commands being added. Cool. Okay. So, what do we do next? We have a few options. We can edit a command. We could add the global shoutout command. We could architect variables and replacement text. I think that's about it.
I kind of want to do variables.
Okay, like do the architecture there. So like, basically we have a way of allowing variables to be accessible inside of a custom command. And then we replace those.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We have been streaming for about 2 hours, so I think maybe we'll take a break before we get into that. If that's cool.
Okay.
Doc is saying you could add Twitch emote support to the command list since you already have the code kappa. It might actually just work, right? Because
you don't have to do anything special.
Is it capital K kappa? Actually, I'll do
Capital K.
Capital K kappa.
So if you do cap in like chat, you'll get that.
Yeah. So I did WAT, but if you do WAT, it it shows the kappa. Cool. Katal is asking, does Joy use AGV? No, those are two. I believe those are two separate libraries. So AGV is another JSON validator. Joy has its own like way of validating. But yeah. And my messages are way behind, but I do have emote parsing on my dashboard. Cool. Okay, let's take a break, and then when we come back, variables, interpolating custom commands, so you can add basically variables inside of your command, and those can be used. I think that sounds like a whole lot of fun.
Okay.
All right. What do you say? 10-minute break?
Sure.
Okay, 10-minute break, and we will be back. See you all very soon. Hello, friends. We are back. And I didn't. We've been coding a lot. I've missed quite a few questions and things that have come through. The Tim-A asks, "Do you drink enough while coding?" I mean, you got your break timer, but I haven't seen you drink anything. I've been drinking my bubbly water. Are you drinking anything, Alca?
I'm drinking water.
Water, yeah. And I do have my my water here as well. Oh, it's invisible because it's blue. It's great. And there was an interesting question from Katul. Your headphones, are they tight? Do they give you a headache after a few hours? I mean, I wore these headphones for 5 hours yesterday. I felt totally fine. What kind of headphones do you have?
I have, what are these? Sony MDR V6.
And
so these are studio monitor headphones. Pretty comfy.
Yeah, mine too. So these are Audio Technica ATH M30s. Yeah. So they're meant as like studio monitors, but extremely comfortable. And Katul had some good points about the select element. So right now it's like not quite as high as the input boxes. So we can make that a little bit bigger. That's a good suggestion.
Might be able to just set the height for you, because again, it's fine for me.
Really? I'm curious what's doing that. Maybe it's all my extensions.
Might just be your OS.
Like
up, doesn't get stretched for some reason. Can you set the height?
Did we kill the front end?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think we did. It's okay though. Yeah, Katul says they just bought the Sunny WH1000s XM3. Okay, cool. But yeah, we'll fix that. We'll make that height a little bit bigger. And also, was a good suggestion: disable the submit button until everything is entered.
Well, it's going to be overlaid with something that you can't click through.
Okay, cool. So we'll do that.
Oh, you mean disable until name and reply text are entered?
Yes, yeah. So they shouldn't be able to even click this button until those two things are entered. So we'll do that as well. Yeah, and that was a good suggestion from Doc on how to do some sanitization. But yeah, we'll get to your points, Katul, and I thank you very much for them. Hello, Sebastian. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow, Shakri. A seg fault in JavaScript. Did that happen? Hello, Mirchan. Did we get a seg fault?
I don't know.
I don't think we did.
Maybe. No, I did.
Okay. Bob, the stream isn't over. We're here. We were just taking a break. Thanks for the YouTube sub, Blaz. Cool. And Alca, I added an Alca command to my bot. Cool. All right. So yeah, let's fix the height of that thing.
Yeah. Can you just try setting the height in Chrome?
Oh yeah. Let's see what it does.
Yeah.
I can actually just see like what is the height of this, which is 33.19, and then set a min height.
Try just setting the height.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. I could do that.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a flex grow or something for like vertical direction.
Possibly, yeah.
Let's see. Flexbox guide.
I'll get rid of that.
Let's look at that again.
Cool.
Maybe a self grow.
Align self grow or
flex grow 1.
Flex grow. Yeah, and this is flex direction row.
Right.
So that might affect it. But that's a good point. Dirkerall is saying we could also just add the required attributes on the form, and that'll like make the browser will kick in and make things required. I think I'll do that, but we will disable the button as well.
Maybe align content stretch. I don't know. Forgot how we had it set up.
Yeah, so I added them as required. So now, yeah, you should actually get a browser error. Please fill out this field, which is okay. Nice. Yeah. And thanks for the follow, Righty TV and Tiny Terry. Welcome. Oh, there was a seg fault message in the Webpack log. I think that was happening whenever Node SASS had some. No, we're using Dart SASS, so there could have been a seg fault in the Dart SASS compiler. Cool. So are you adding that height in the command form?
Yeah, I was looking for where that is.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, yes. Set the height to say 35 pixels.
Ooh, that increased the input too.
I was hoping they'd be exactly the same.
It might be on your screen.
You need to refresh.
Yeah, it does have that the Webpack hot reloader, but I do like to refresh every now and then.
I think it got disconnected.
Oh, okay.
When the server died.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so mine aren't the same. The form is the one with the flex, right? And then we have a label, and then everything's inside of that. I'm sure those things got stretched before. Or was that the font size or something that said that?
I mean, I guess for the label, could we set height to 100%? Oh no, we would want to say.
Oh, you know what? It's because of the padding. Right, we have padding on the input, and then we don't have quite the same padding on the select.
I see. Yeah, because there's the padding there. I'm gonna remove that height property. Because I don't think I want it to be that big, but maybe we have to add the padding separately. So, like we also add padding individually to select to make it a little bit bigger. Like. You see what I'm trying to do?
Yeah.
No, it's being overridden by the one above it.
Maybe box sizing. I'm looking online.
No. Oh wait, is the padding even being applied on mine? Did I do this SASS right? You see what I did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be an input and select inside of a label.
Yeah, so it's label select. Okay. And then this is label and then a select inside the label. Background red. There we go.
Okay.
Oh,
That's happening.
Am I missing a colon? Oh yeah, that shouldn't be there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, mine's a jumbo.
It looks like this padding isn't even applying. So let me try like 1 M.
It's working on mine.
1 M top and bottom. Yeah, like it does nothing. And it's making yours like big.
Yeah.
Okay.
Appearance set, appearance none. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Is it WebKit appearance or just appearance?
This should just be a regular appearance.
Unset, initial, inherit.
Let me look it up. CSS.
Unknown property name.
Is it appearance or no? I think it's something else.
Oh, appearance button. Oh, I could do a WebKit appearance input. No, that doesn't.
No.
Text area?
It's appearance or something else. There's something like appearance. What the word is.
We're working really hard on this padding issue. I'll catch up on the chat really quick. Thanks, Jerry. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, it's okay, Katul. We're gonna figure this out. We like CSS problems. Righty TV. So both Alca and I mainly do web technology type stuff. So if you're building a desktop app, I would probably choose something like Electron. I don't know about you, Alca. Have you built a desktop app?
Yeah, I have on stream as well.
Yeah. So Electron is actually it's pretty heavy because it basically embeds Chromium, but it also allows you to use npm packages from Node, like actual Node packages in the browser. But you can use web technologies to build desktop apps. Oh, the bot dashboard doesn't display emotes. That's true. Yeah, so like if a command has an emote in it, we're not showing that. That would be interesting to implement. We'd basically need a list of all possible emotes. But yeah. Yeah, Quasar also has like a wraparound Electron, which will let you build cross-platform apps with it as well. And then the lightweight alternative to Electron, you might be thinking of Node.js, like Node WebKit. But yeah. Okay. Have you figured anything out while I was rambling?
No.
Okay. I mean,
It says on mine WebKit appearance none for a select box.
oh, that does it. Well, I mean, it makes it really fat, but then
Well, that's your
that's my
that's your
padding.
extra padding.
Yeah. So
And if you click it, does it actually still work?
yeah.
Okay. We just need to add an icon on it to that is a drop down.
Oh, that's true. Okay. There's also it seems to be, is there like an inner outline on an input? See like that gray?
Yeah. There's a default outline.
Okay.
A border.
Okay, so I mean, I think we can just put the padding back to that, and then just select has WebKit appearance none. Hey, that's great. And then could we potentially do like a pseudo selector to put a drop down button thing?
I don't know about on a select.
Hmm.
We might have to wrap it.
Like put a.
And then have something around it, and then put a pseudo on that.
Well, could we use the after with like some content?
I don't know if there's content to select that can appear outside of the options.
Let's try it. That did nothing.
Yeah, there's an after, but it doesn't get rendered. Maybe if you had displayed as a block or something. Yeah.
Yeah, Krisu is saying we should try view select. I don't think we want to install a separate component for this. We could just like absolutely position an icon on top of the select, right? Yeah, let's do that.
I guess.
Oh, and then you do like the after selector there?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I was going to do.
Cool.
Select elements. I don't know how we should do that. Call it something. That'll work for now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's see in here maybe.
Lat. Cool.
Yeah. Let's see. You have like a down arrow.
that works.
Okay.
There also is the.
I forget that.
Yeah, I guess add like the position and stuff like that, but there's a. This one.
Triangle maybe.
That one. Yeah, and so that should at least put it on the right. Yeah. Oh, but when you click it, it doesn't click through.
Yeah, easy enough. Pointer events to the rescue.
Cool. Is this fairly new?
Is what new?
Pointer events?
No.
Okay.
Let's see. Can I use pointer events? Aperture's been around a while. Chrome 4. Firefox 3.6.
Wow.
Edge 12.
So it's been all around a long time. Okay. Could maybe find a better. You know what? There are like actual Unicode triangle thingies that might look better. No, can't even see that. Yeah, Meritron is saying you shouldn't trust emoji to be supported on anything but Windows 10 and OS X. So, yeah, we can look at like actual Unicode.
Oh, we're already doing the auto prefix, right? Or whatever it's called.
What do you mean?
Auto prefix in the compiler.
Oh yeah. Post CSS is doing that. Yeah.
Okay.
I believe.
I get rid of just appearance, I think.
Cool. Can we give this a color?
And that should be white. Yeah, there you go.
That works. Okay, so
I will just center that.
do we have a variable? Like, is our black like slightly not black?
Yeah, it's slightly not black.
Black works. Oop.
Okay.
I went like above it.
Well, I mean, 50% will do. There you go.
Nice. That works. Wow.
And when you click broadcaster, how does that look? Sure, yeah, a little bit of overlap.
Yeah. Well, can we give it a min width? Or padding works too. Yeah. Yeah, that works. I like that because that's right about the size of the drop down itself. Cool. That's okay with me.
Okay.
Awesome. The other thing is to disable the button. And we should actually create like a gray color and then look at the disabled prop on a button. And if it's disabled, set its color to gray or something like that. So I'm in command form. I'm thinking we do something like disabled equals not new command dot name or not new command dot reply text. So if either of those are not set, disabled will be true. And then if we look at our button component, we should pass the disabled prop down. There's a better way to do this. There's actually a way of saying like take all the props that you put on this element and pass them down directly to that element. I just don't know what it is because we're doing the same thing for like disabled and type.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And then we can add a disabled class.
So we got a typo in our route for dashboard. Path was dashboard.
Oh, for like logging in or what?
I think so.
Okay.
Thank you, Risa10. Right, Risa10. They see the URL has dashboard.
Yeah, what happened?
I changed it to dashboard.
Okay. Cool. Disabled. Oh, did I do that right? So we have our disabled prop, and that should be disabled.
Yeah, disabled and then disable.
It should be disabled. Cool. Yeah. Oh, but it's not. It's not a prop. Oh yeah, it is.
Does seem to be working.
It does?
To some degree. Yeah.
Well,
Nothing's happening when I click submit.
Well, it should be gray. Let's try and change the color to gray. Oh, I should just see if the class is getting applied, because it could be that it's not quite there. So, because disabled.
Property method disabled is not defined on the instance, but referenced during render.
I see. So this should be. Wait. Oh, and in the form, well, it should be passing down a boolean. So if you look in the command form,
okay,
not new command dot name. So that would be true if it's empty, or not new command dot reply text. And then when both of those are set, disabled should be false. Okay, passing down disabled. If we look at the button component, it is bound. And then the class, we're setting the disabled class. You know what? I guess my logic might be off. Just for the passing down the true false.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No. Because now it's not disabled anymore. I just added a test command. Yeah. Okay, that's weird.
Disabled equals disabled. Do you need colon binding?
No, oh, never mind. It needs to be that. Sorry, because the actual class name is disabled. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not setting the disabled class. Oh, disable. Disabled. There we go. Now it's gray. And I guess on the gray, on the disabled thing, pointer, what's the like crossed out pointer?
I don't know.
Or like the cursor, so that it shows that they can't click it.
Yeah. Well, I'll just go through the list.
There's my break timer if you want to take a quick stretch. Cursor.
Crosshair? No. Wait. Not allowed?
I think it's the one, not allowed. There we go. Yeah, so you can't click it. Okay. And then we'll type a name. Water. Submit. There we go. All right, I'm gonna catch up on the chat.
Okay.
Bojan was mentioning a Zula Mare Felix, which is an alternative for Electron. Have you ever heard of that?
No idea.
Yeah, I never heard of this. What did you say?
Sounds like a name.
What'd you say you used Electron for?
I've used it for a couple different little tiny apps. I made so there's a thing called Stream Moments by Streamlabs. So it's like a standalone app that can write text to files that you can load in OBS as as just text.
Okay.
So I made something for that.
That's pretty cool.
You can write in like formatting and stuff, and a couple other things.
Merchan was saying WebKit appearance text field would have added that border. I think I like it without the border though.
Yeah.
Cool. Bojan is saying, what is WebKit appearance used for? Does it essentially like
it sort of just changes how the browser's going to render something?
Yeah, because
if we say none, then it should act like a normal element.
Because we were seeing different things. Like I'm on Mac, he's on Windows, and for me, this drop down didn't look right, but for him, it did.
Yeah.
But if we change the default appearance, then it makes it work slightly more cross-platform.
Hopefully.
Joey is saying, I tried to add flags to a select dropdown without any libraries. Not easy. Like, I guess like country flags. Yeah, that'd be hard. The arrow should be green. I think it'll be good to be black because it looks somewhat natural. It doesn't look like like we just put something random on there. And somebody mentioned that emojis don't render on all screens, but this is like a Unicode character, which should render on most screens.
Yeah, it's pretty old school.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Azula from Mirflex. A lightweight GPU accelerated HTML GUI for native JavaScript. That's pretty slick. Might check it out. Unicode is naturally black. Okay. Well, it depends on the color that was set for the font. So it showed up white. I see. Motivation is, I think they have either a homework problem they're trying to figure out, or like a code kata. How would you implement the 12 Days of Christmas song with JavaScript? Recursion? Thank you in advance. I've done it with recursion. Have you ever implemented that?
I have not.
So like,
so what would they do exactly?
Like on the first day of Christmas, which was like, so because each time you have to repeat the previous, so you could recursively call the function with basically the stack of all the previous things. Yeah. So each time it's called, it repeats everything, and then you add something onto the stack. And then you have like your base case for recursion is when the array is 12, like length 12, because you've reached the last one.
Stop.
Yeah. Katul says, somebody was talking about Azula. Hello, Sliniz. Welcome to the stream. Scylla says, you taught me the basics of starting on back-end programming. Glad to hear it. There we go. Oh yeah, I added a water command. So if anybody thinks that I need to drink water, just do bang water, and it will say, drink water. Why do we set the cursor? Is this Windows 98? Yeah, so it's if they roll over this disabled button, I think that makes sense, right, Alca?
Yep, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, it does kind of remind us of like Windows 98 or whatever, but you know. We could reverse the list of commands so it shows like the most recently added one at the top.
Yeah. And then we can slide that down in.
Oh, yeah, and that'd be a cool animation because then it would be like, shoop, instead of like appearing at the bottom. Yeah. Hello, Solomon, who says, hello, Dream Team. Cool. Thanks for the follow, Losum. Custom animated cursors are making a comeback. Yeah, we should do like a cursor override with like a little rainbow or something. I don't know. Cool. And there is no vodka command, Jeno. I actually don't drink. Do you drink, Alca?
I do not.
Yeah, so no vodka command. You can do water, though. Should we reverse the list?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do it. Cool. And it's actually this is where we'll learn about computed properties. Okay. So in the dashboard, so right now on our data, we have commands, which is an array. And I think we should leave commands as they are, but then create a computed property that takes in commands and reverses it. So on the component itself, you can add a property called computed and then set that equal to an object.
Here?
Computer. It should be an object, not a function. Yeah. And then inside of there, you can add functions. So let's add, like a function. So let's call it reverse commands, I guess. And this is a function. And it should just return this.commands.slice. So like make a copy and then reverse it. Yeah, awesome. And so the cool thing about computed properties is that they only recalculate if the thing that they're dependent on changes. So anytime we push into it, this thing's going to rerun to copy it, reverse the list. And so you write computed properties as functions, but in the template, you just use reverse commands instead. So now we do a v4 over command in reverse commands. Yeah, like that, exactly. And so yeah, and so we don't invoke it because under the hood it handles all that good stuff, but now we should have reversed, yeah. Sweet. How hard would it be to add the animating of a new command.
Not too hard. As long as we can figure it out.
Yeah, well, here's the other thing. So someone mentioned earlier we should be using transitions from Vue, because Vue actually does have a transition component. Let's just look up like transition. Yeah, and you can have a transition group, and that automatically adds classes for like hide and show, or like add and remove. Transitions. Transition classes. Yeah, and actually, I mean, we probably could have used this for the hiding and showing of the form.
Yeah.
Do you see the link that I'm at on my screen?
I do.
Yeah, so I think they have an example of animating a list. Well, not that one. Whoa. Is there a list anywhere in here? List entering and leaving transitions. Here we go. So, yeah, like when it adds, it comes in from the bottom. So we could basically do a translate Y that comes in from the top. And basically, you wrap your v4 in a transition group. You give it a name, and then you tell it what element it should render as, like the wrapper, I guess. And then that automatically adds the like interactive and leave classes, so that way you can just add the properties for them. So I guess let's try that. So we'll use a transition group that wraps the command list. I just see this comment from Majestic Guy. My OCD needs you to change the input focus color from that blue to the orange color of your add command button. That makes sense. Do you know the what's the CSS property that changes that?
That's called outline.
Oh, outline?
Outline?
Yeah,
it works just like border.
I thought we said outline to 0 to none.
No, we said border to 0. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So input outline orange. It looks like it has like a glow effect though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we need to do like 2 pixels. Something like that. Oh, that's
like permanent. Maybe on active.
Okay.
Or rather focus.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that looks good. Though how does the browser get that like fuzzy? It almost looked like it was blurred. I guess instead of solid, there's like another thing we can do for outline. Oh well. Motivation is asking, why don't we see Alca? He's right there.
Hi.
Look at him.
Look at me.
Majestic says it looks much better, so that's good. Cool. Doc is saying, can you add a search box to the dashboard command list for searching in the name response? Yeah, that'll be super easy too. Okay, let's get this transition group working. Then we'll add a simple filter box, and then we'll work on interpolating like reply text. Okay.
Let's see if I can just set the color. And then whenever we use it.
Oh, what are you working on?
I just set it so that only outline color is set.
Oh, so that way, yeah, so that way it keeps the, it looks slightly blurred.
Keeps that default look.
Yeah, I like that.
Whatever it is.
Very good. Cool. All right.
Maybe it doesn't show up and computed. Or maybe I don't have show on.
Well, also, I mean, make sure you didn't get an error.
Yeah. Outline style none. So I don't know. What is it? What are we checking?
No, I think that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we can get rid of that on focus thing. Okay, so in the dashboard, let's try using a transition group.
Okay.
So basically, right after line 26, we can add the transition group. And then, yeah, we wrap that whole I think you might have gone one extra div.
Yep, looks like it.
Okay, cool.
Sure.
Yeah, close the transition group. And then if I look back at the docs, we give the transition group a name. Yeah, so give it a name. We could call it like commands. Basically, that name is what we'll use in the CSS class names. And then we could also give it a tag. So you can say like the tag should be a div or a p tag, but yeah, div makes sense. Okay. So that's good there. And then we need some classes. So I'm just going to copy paste what they have here, and then we can rename them.
Okay.
Put it all the way at the bottom. So instead of wait, so they called theirs list, and so this will be everywhere we have list is going to be commands.
Yeah.
I don't think we need any default styles. I'm just going to comment that out. And so when enter is active or leave active, it should take 1 second to get there. And then when it's entering or leaving, yeah, translate y like a negative amount, so it like slides in.
Yeah.
Let's see what that does. Oh, we have an error somewhere.
You're broken.
Doesn't
There's no matching end tag. Okay, let's check that.
Oh, there's.
Oh, it's got 3 of them because you. I don't know what happened. I definitely didn't do that.
Okay. It could be my editor. So like I have the automatically update the closing tag.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow, it changed the treasure. Oh geez. If you scroll up to the top.
Yeah. Luckily they're just divs.
Okay. So that fixed it, right? Oop. What's this complaining about? Invalid end tag? Oh. Div. Is my break timer? Take a quick stretch. What the heck happened? Okay, maybe we just command Z a bunch. Maybe I'll do it because my editor like killed it. Okay, I'm gonna command Z all the way back. Oh, that's all I got. Oh, it added, here we go. It added a little closing div right there. Okay, yeah, so now we can change all these back to divs. Yeah, I'm gonna, there we go. And you can change, yeah, you can update that. And then this should be a transition group. And is it that one? Oh man.
What?
Yeah, where's that closing one? That should be good, right? Yeah, that's good. Let's see what happened. Okay, I got logged out. Let's log in. Transition group children must be keyed div.
Is the tag disappeared?
Oh, we have to give it the class also, like commands dash item. So we need that. Are there any other like lingering transition groups that we missed? No, that's it. Okay. And then this does have a key on it. Okay. Children must be a keyed div. Google. You're gonna Google it? Okay, cool. I'm gonna catch up on the chat. Yeah, so we're definitely gonna add a search box. It's actually super simple with Vue. We'll show you how it's done. Cool.
I guess the problem is that block ID value should be undefined. maybe.
Where?
Original code was this. Key index.
Oh, do we need to? So, in their example, they set it to a span, and then maybe the tag gets replaced. Actually, I'm gonna inspect what they're even doing in there, like what happens when it gets rendered on their example.
Yeah.
So, oh, the p tag just becomes the wrapper element. So basically, the whole thing is gonna be wrapped in a div. That's okay. Key tag transition group name. You still get the same error? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep catching up. Loth Sun says I need to watch more coding streams. You should check out the Live Coders team too. So if you go to twitch.tv/team/live coders, you can see all the people on Live Coders team. Alca's on the Live Coders team.
Ew.
And there's always somebody streaming and coding. You can see Alca. You can see his screen while he's coding. But yeah. Sline is saying, this is amazing. Is this your channel full time? Yep. So I only recently switched to streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, check out the Coding Garden on YouTube. That's me. Coutul says, I thought the transition group is around the list. Didn't we do that? So actually, technically, I think what we should do is like command list. We should give that class right here, because then that whole transition group is going to get turned into a div.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't think this is going to fix our problem, but yeah, that should do at least something. And then, is it even rendering anything? Command list header. We have the form. Yeah, and then command list is just an empty list. Okay, we'll keep debugging it.
All right.
Yeah, so basically we're trying to animate when the next one comes in. It should be pretty easy based on Vue, but we're running into an issue we're going to have to figure out. Yeah. The break timer is timeout by Dejal. If you do bang break, you'll get a link. Keith is asking, I was wondering where to get started on learning something like this and good resources for the different languages. Do you have any recommended resources, Alca?
No.
No.
Really.
We've both been coding for a very long time. Yeah, so I mean, for us, we usually read documentation, but if you're totally new to JavaScript and web development, I always recommend this thing called Watch and Code. It's by a guy named Gordon Zhu, but it's a totally free course. And it's very beginner friendly and also like doesn't assume any prior knowledge. So this will get you started with JavaScript. I'll also check out Free Code Camp. So this is a fully online curriculum. And so you can check out, you click on JavaScript algorithms and data structures, but it actually walks you through the basics of programming as well, and then gradually builds up to more complicated things. So Free Code Camp has like a full curriculum. Check out the Odin project. This is somewhat similar to Free Code Camp, but they also have a full curriculum online for learning front end and back end. So I'd recommend all these. And also YouTube. You can watch my channel. It's pretty beginner friendly.
I always recommend Dan's channel.
Yeah, and Coding Train, absolutely.
The Coding Train.
So Coding Train is great as a new programmer because it he uses P5.js, and so it's very, very visual. And so like the things that we're doing, we're building forms. It's not that exciting, but Dan usually does all kinds of cool like visualization challenges and stuff. Actually, I should add a Coding Train command to my bot. I'm going to do it right now. Oh, I can't. Actually, I can. I should be able to add it. We just won't see it. Coding Train.
Well, you should hold off until we have.
Oh, because then I could see the animation? Okay, I'll hold off. But yeah, check out the Coding Train on YouTube if you haven't. Tons of beginner tutorials and also like more advanced tutorials, really cool visualizations and stuff like that. Okay. Have you found anything?
No, I have no idea.
Okay. Homie CJ with the fresh cut. Cool. I think, so we have the key. The key, key equals, oh, that's why. Alca, line 27 of dashboard.view.
Uh-huh.
This needs to be underscore ID because it's from Mongo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it couldn't uniquely identify each one. Yeah, that did it.
There now.
Awesome. Okay, try again, and we'll get to see if this animation worked. So, command name is coding train. The reply text is that. Submit. I didn't see anything.
Mine added, but I didn't see a transition.
Yeah. Yeah, Project Odin is good, listen. I mean, I haven't taken it myself, but it looks very comprehensive. Hello, Mashaka. Okay. Maybe we need to work on that list enter. Opacity 0, transform translate y. What if we make it like a huge number for the translate y? Oh, I removed all those classes. Or did we?
Huh.
Are they there? Where are they?
No, you removed them from doing.
Okay. That would also make that happen. So all these should be commands. And then we don't need that one. Translate y negative 30 pixels? What if we did like negative 60?
Okay.
All right, let's try it. No?
No.
Didn't work? Okay. Let's inspect the DOM because the way it works is it will actually add like the inter class and then after 1 second, I think like remove the class. So I'm going to see what even happens here. So we click submit. It just immediately adds it without that class.
How does it know what the class names are in the transition group?
So
list.
I believe it automatically adds them. So like in the example, we can see name equals list. And so list is what is used in the class names. Like
what is commands item?
Do we need display?
There's no reference.
Oh, I removed it because it just was setting display inline block and margin right. And we didn't need that. Because we already have the commands item class. Oh, command. Oh, because it's.
This was commands.
Oh, because it's. Well, actually, it's command. Let's just keep it to command. Okay. Everything is command. So then down here, these need to be command, not commands. Okay, I thought it was commands. I think that should do it.
Ooh.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'm gonna add a free code camp command. This is actually pretty great because like people ask these questions all the time. So free code camp. Oh yeah.
Something. It's not super pretty, but
yeah, the issue is like the form is disappearing at the same time. So I think we should actually increase the time it takes for the form to disappear, I guess. What do we have that as right now?
200 milliseconds maybe.
Yeah, transition 200 milliseconds. So if we set it to 1 second, it should disappear as the other thing pops down.
Okay.
What do you think?
Well, 1 second is a pretty long time.
That's true. Well, that's the length we have for the enter item.
Well, let's go halfway then, in both.
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna add a YouTube command. Okay. What do you think?
Try again myself. Let's see. It looks okay. Mine. Still need a way to delete commands so that we can keep adding.
Like the same one over and over or whatever?
Yeah.
That's true. Okay. Um, I kind of want to get into like
Variables.
variables and reply text. We'll do that. Motivation is asking what's the live coding thing we're using. So VS Code Live Share is what allows us to see each other's cursor inside the editor. Where are you at right now, Alka?
Let's see. I'm in dashboard at the bottom.
Cool. Yeah. So you can actually see Alka's cursor and typing. So that's VS Code Live Share. And then we're just using Zoom. So every now and then he can see my full screen if he wants to.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. I think this is good progress. Let's. I think we should commit it and then let's work on reply text.
Okay.
Are we ready to commit? Is there anything weird lingering around? I'm gonna look at the README. Yeah, you can remove that. The comment.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just commit all this. It's all good. All right. Anyone watching, you can go to github.com/codinggarden/twitch-bot, and you can see all of the latest code that we've written. Actually, I'll just add a command real quick for bot source. And then if you do bang bot source, you should get that link. There you go. There's my break timer again. Oh, the website where I can see Alka's screen? That's Twitch. Alka's streaming on Twitch right now, too. I have a command for that. Yeah, so if you go there, you can see Alka streaming instead of me. Yes, you can call me Christopher Jacob if you like. I'm CJ. Oh, that's unfortunate, Benjamin. Hopefully you feel better soon. We'll see ya. Okay. Let's get serious. So we need to architect this thing. So what are your initial ideas about how we'll do this?
Well, we need to find the variables.
Right. So in our data model, we do have a table called variables. And I mean, I thought a little bit about this. Potentially, we could have the variables in here, and then they also have a property that could be the name of a file that has a function inside of it that will retrieve that variable. Does that make sense? Like, so for something like the uptime, uptime is a variable, so it would have a row or like a document in this collection where the name is uptime, and then like the file or the function could be called uptime, and then basically we have a bunch of different functions that have the name of the variables themselves.
Okay.
And those functions can be called, which then resolve to the value of the variable. So that way, when we're gonna have to parse the command to see like anything that's in between handlebars or anything that's in between the template literal syntax, whatever we decide to use. But any variable in there, we then extract those out. We now know which functions we have to call. So we call all of those functions to get back our values. And then we can use those values in the template string itself. I don't know.
Yeah.
Does that sound like a good idea? I mean, have you done it any other way?
Well, I do it where so you get the string, you then do a string replace, I believe. And doing a string replace for all the handlebars inside, I look up whatever the thing is for a property on the object, and then if it's a promise, I'll await it, and then I'll insert it. Somehow that works. I forgot how to.
I see. So you would basically have to create this object that has all of the promises for the different variables.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. um, yes. And so would we store that in our database? So like the name of the variables? Because I mean, ultimately on the front end, you're going to want to list what are all the possible variables as well.
Yeah.
So maybe
They could just be documented variables instead of.
from the database.
Yeah.
I kind of like that because that way we don't have to like seed it. We basically
Hmm.
just have a list of variables. We could have a hard coded endpoint that returns that list, but we just update it whenever we add a new variable. I think I like that.
Okay.
Um, so maybe should we like maybe inside of bot we create a folder called variables, and that could basically have one function for each of the different variables.
Mm, maybe.
Yeah, tell me
I kind of like.
tell me what you're thinking.
Or, well, we could have like a subset of things, maybe like a Twitch related thing, and then maybe I don't know other stats. If I don't know if we wanted weather command or something,
Right.
or any other API.
And so where would we how
So
would
we'd have like
yeah,
one just for Twitch, one for weather. I don't know, whatever. And then so inside Twitch, you would have like uptime and list of followers, follow time.
but I guess what I'm thinking of is like if they request that variable like uptime,
Mhm.
how do we only request the uptime and not request like all the other Twitch things?
Right. Well, you look up the property, I guess, somehow.
Okay, and
Oh,
then
can you give me 1 second?
yeah, go for it. Sorry, I'll catch up on the chat real quick. Oh, that's wrong. Command click. I don't know what's going on there. Yes, but let's catch up. Yes, or Carl Johnson. You can call me what you like. Doc is saying, are you going to implement your own expression language? We might end up just using handlebars. Maybe. We don't know yet. We're going to figure that out. Users do have roles in the ERD. So if you take a look, and I guess I'll just close this.
Okay.
So Katul asked about roles. So we do have a roles table that is associated with the managers. We haven't implemented this just yet, but the idea is you will be able to add another Twitch user to your channel as a manager so that they can add commands and update commands for your bot. So we do have that. Right now, we don't have like roles of the entire system. I don't know if we need that. We might create like a super admin role that can go in and manage all of the users and stuff like that. But we don't have that just yet. Cool. Virus, you should be studying. Get out of here. Are variables things like number of times CJ has sneezed? They could be. And I was thinking about this earlier. Like, we could basically allow a user to add a command that is some sort of counter.
Yeah.
But
So you could just have a property on the command itself, like time amount used or something.
right, and every time the command gets called, it gets updated in the database.
Yeah.
But I think that's slightly separate from variables like global variables like uptime, category, different things like that. So yeah. Rip. Cool. Okay, so I'm gonna let you lead on this. So what should we do? Create a folder?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we're working on the back end. All right. So bot command is going to be part of that.
And I guess it's interesting because we do have an uptime command that like returns the uptime, but ultimately what we would probably want to do is basically extract this call to the Twitch API to be like encapsulated and like hidden from this uptime command. Like the uptime command should just basically say I need the uptime variable,
Yep.
and then we somehow get it for it.
So we could do that in, say, reply, in that reply function. be able to check for any variables and then insert the variables.
I like that. Yeah, and so because we actually passed the reply command in an index.
Yep.
Where is it in the command handler? Yeah, so we pass in the context, and the context has a reply on it, like starting right here, like line 139.
Yeah.
So this reply command that we inject, we could actually import in, and that will have all the custom like looking up variable logic. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
All right.
So yeah, I guess it could be something like right here we say message equals get variable values or something like that.
Format message, maybe.
I like that. Format message, pass in the message, and then this format message function we can define elsewhere.
Yeah.
And we'll figure out how we get those variables in.
Yeah, we need to pass in this context. I think this has pretty much everything we need.
Okay.
Plus reply, I'm not sure.
Yeah, let's store it in a variable above and then pass it into both. Cool. And maybe we sorry. Should we pass in an object that message? Yeah, let's do that. Message and context.
Yeah.
Cool. Because
sure, pretty simple.
Yeah, because the global commands, like our logic for choosing local or global commands is here. So, wait. Oh, I see. And then that gets the context, but that will like the global command will now have that reply function which can do the replacing.
Mm-hmm.
And same thing here. Like this calls it, and this reply is calling this function.
This function.
Yeah, which will format it if it needs to. Okay, I like it. Cool.
Okay.
So now we need a format message function. Yeah.
Message in a context.
Let's define it in a separate file because this is gonna get.
Okay.
I think it's gonna get big, right?
Where do you want to put it?
Probably in the bot folder, I think, right?
Okay. Command formatter.
Sure.
I don't know if we'll have other things going on here or not. Okay.
So there was a question: are we going to implement our own templating syntax, or are we going to use a library for it? If we use something like handlebars, does it have a way of compiling the template and then extracting out what things it needs?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I've only ever just done it myself. It's not so bad.
Yeah, Doc is saying, I bet this will grow from a variable find and replace into a full-featured expression language. I think we should use something existing. Maybe let's.
Okay.
I think, are we at the point where we need to figure out what we use?
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna look at handlebars. Because I know handlebars does have basically has a function where you pass in the template and just say compile. And then that gives you back the template. But the template is a function that takes in the context. But I'm curious if somehow from template we can extract out what variables is it asking for. Cool. And what do you think of handlebars? Is there any other that you might prefer?
I don't know.
Okay.
think handlebars might be okay because it matches the front end.
Okay. Let's see. Writing parsers in AST is fun, says Doc. Handlebars, compiled, template, get context, I guess. I don't know. The context object, the root context, the data object. Here we go. A way to get the listed variables from a template. Interesting. I mean, this is like a GitHub issue from 2016, but let's see. Mm-hmm. For anyone else finding this thread, I used a quick and dirty way to check for contained variables. So handlebars.parse, we actually get back the abstract syntax tree. And if the type is mustache statement, then that means they're looking for a variable. This will absolutely work because this is then going to give us an object that has like person and day inside of it. And then we'll know that we need to go get the person and day variables.
Yeah, and if we do that in a for loop, we can await it just fine.
Yeah, absolutely. We could throw it in like a promise all to like get multiple variables simultaneously. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Okay, we'll do it. So let's npm I handlebars on the back end. And actually, is it handlebars.js? Let me see. Katul is asking, do we want to sanitize the reply text, say for profanity and foul language?
So Twitch has an auto mod endpoint that we can check a message against, and it'll just tell us if the message is okay or not.
Okay.
For the channel. So a channel can set, like, do they want profanity? Do they want a bunch of other things?
Okay, I'll add that to like our stretcher to do, because it could be like a setting you enable on the channel, because we might not want to do it for every single message that comes through.
Yeah.
But on a channel by channel basis, they may want to enable.
That sounds good.
Yeah. Okay. So
filtering.
Yeah. Profan. Cool. Yeah, it's just handlebars. So npm I handlebars.
Okay.
Let me open a new terminal. Cool. Right. You want to do it? Go for it.
Yeah. Nope, I don't have read write.
Really?
Go ahead.
I feel like I get. Oh, did you leave and rejoin?
No.
Oh, each new terminal I create doesn't automatically give you read write.
Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. There you go.
Handlebars?
Yeah.
Mine's not working correctly. I see all the lines like stacked on top of each other. That's cool.
Oh wow. Okay, so now in and actually I'm gonna close all these. I have so many editors open right now. Wow, we did a lot of coding today, Alca. Awesome. And now we're in command formatter. Cool. So yeah. I guess in here we'll bring in handlebees.
Handlebees?
Handlebees, Applebees. Oh, that's great. We should keep calling it that. In their code, they called it HB. Okay, so let me fix this. There we go. So this takes in the message, parses it. You gonna try it out? Just like in a REPL? In a REPL? Cool. Hello, world. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, so basically we're going to get an object that has all of the properties that we need. Cool. I'm curious if we can so we don't have to parse the message twice, because handlebees.parse handlebees that's great. It gives us back the AST, but can we also get a template function from it? I'm gonna look it up, because otherwise we'd have to basically parse it twice, once to get the AST and once to get the template function. They have a new documentation site. Parse. Language guide. Partials. API reference. 404.
That's a 404.
Maybe it's on the old site though. API reference. Learn more at the API reference. Here we go. Parse. What the heck? There's no parse. Huh. Maybe it's like a hidden method they don't want us to know about.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. So for now we can compile it and oh, pre-compile. No. Cool. That's fine. So
okay, I went to the GitHub and they have a docs compiler API MD.
Let's check it out.
And parse is right on there.
Okay. Go to GitHub. Under docs.
Docs.
Compiler API.
Yep. Right there at the top.
Okay, so the parse method will return an AST. I'm just trying to see, does AST have any other properties, like template or something like that?
Expressions. Decorators.
Cool, because potentially we could take the AST that's returned and then pass that into some compile function, so that way we don't have to do the work twice. I don't know if we're like, does that make sense? Because basically, the other way would be like right afterwards we say template equals handlebees dot compile with the message, and that gives us a template that we can actually invoke, but we're doing twice the work, because first we're getting the AST and then we're compiling it.
Yeah.
Let's see if they're compile. Actually, I'm going source diving. We're gonna look at the compile function and see if it has a if you can pass an AST into it. Compile program and options. Program. This dot accept program. Does it do any checking to see if the program is an AST? So accept node type. Huh. Let's do this. Just gonna pass in the AST and see if that works, and then we can return both the keys and the template from it. Well, actually, let's see. Okay. Oh, Yeah, we get back a function.
Okay.
Let's just log invoking the template, and then you're using the variable username.
Yeah.
Okay, let's try it. Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's great. Their docs are lacking, but that's cool. So basically, the compile function does some checking, like is it a string? But if it isn't, if it's a string, it needs to parse it. If it's an AST, it just uses it. So that's great.
Okay.
Yeah, this is too easy. Now we have the keys, and so basically, based on the keys, we need to get the various variables.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
The variables.
Yeah, and people are making good points right now. So Katul is saying, do you want to sanitize the reply text? Oh, not that one. Is handlebar, no, Doc is saying, is handlebar safe for user generated input? So we may, because it could be that somebody, actually, let's see, if somebody tries to pass in, I don't know, I guess in the variable itself, you could try passing in like process dot env or something.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just try that. I don't think it would work because that basically just says that becomes available. So it doesn't actually execute anything. It's a good point though, because we're basically compiling this template, and this could be room for command injection on the server that's running the bot. Thanks for the follow, Zerkat. 4 plus 4. Let's try doing that.
Okay.
Well, username is 4 plus 4. Oh, I could just do it here. Yeah, so it's failing. That's good. We should probably have a try catch on the compilation of the template. Cool, but that was a good suggestion, Majestic Eye, because it's basically if there's something in there that could be an expression that needs to be evaluated. Nope, that didn't work either. Cool. So I think by default, it doesn't try to run anything inside of the expression. It just expects that expression to have a property name or variable name inside of it. Could you example write an infinite loop? Oh, you know what? We probably want to disable some features, right? We don't want to allow them to have like if else blocks and each blocks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So is that a thing?
Yeah. So if you, I think you can pass options into compile, I think. Yeah, so this is compile options. I don't know if you want to try using your IntelliSense there.
Yeah. Assume objects, compat, data, explicit partial context, or standalone, known helpers, no escape. That sounds good. No escape.
No escape.
No escape.
That's probably the worst thing, right? Well, no escape would mean to not escape it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's just see really quick. Handlebars. Disable if. Danny is saying the tmi.js website seems unreachable. Yeah. The old domain got bought, but if you go to tmi.js.com, you'll see this, which redirects you to GitHub. Yeah, the old one's broke. Option to then there's like triple handlebars. What does that do?
Oh, don't know.
You know, I mean, yeah, because like, what if we try to pass in something that has like nested handlebars? It doesn't like that either. Expect ID, string, number, boolean, undefined, null, or data. I think it's kind of working on our behalf. At the same time, I don't want to just assume because this bot is running right now, and it could seriously. I mean, it could shut down my computer or do other weird things if they got remote code execution. Let's say handlebars template escape. Without escaping. Actually, you know what? I'm going to search for handlebars command injection. Learn more, pre-compilation. Here we go. So the exploit. You can pass in, if they do hash width, then that will actually... Yeah, really, we want to disable all of these things. Let's just try doing this. I don't want to do that because that could be bad. But we'll console.log hello. And then we need a closing width. Unexpected identifier. I didn't know what width was. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm missing an opening curly.
You're not in a string.
Oh, also, I'm not even trying to execute the function.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Okay, so let's try to do this right here. So if I do width,
Okay.
then we need to close it.
Because you have open, because you're using single parentheses and quotation mark.
Oh,
So we're mixing.
like that.
Already have that as well. You need to escape ones on the inside. Yeah.
And then that makes sense.
Probably. Okay. Well, now I just said hello from the beginning of the message. And then it returned an object.
Well, it returned undefined. Well, yeah,
No,
so...
that was the keys or something.
Because it was logging the keys, yeah. So if I do that, yeah, we get the same output. Okay, it's not executing these things.
Not necessarily.
But it might, though. somebody clever could find a vulnerability here. Doc is asking, is there anything like handlebars geared for executing untrusted user input? That's a great thing to Google. Let's say handlebars untrusted user input. Express secure handlebars. Oh, there's literally a package called secure handlebars. I wonder what it does. Context precompiler. It looks like it's... Oh, it has known security vulnerabilities. Use at your own risk. So don't want to use that. Yeah.
Secure but not.
Actually, I wanna try. I didn't even try doing like an if statement. Let me try that really quick, because if that doesn't work, I think we should be okay. Like, yeah. The thing is, it might actually be nice to allow people to use things like if statements, because then you can have like a conditional thing. So yeah, so like if thing, wow, hello, and what happens if we pass in thing? True. Oh well. So that works. So if thing is true, it renders wow.
Okay.
Yep. Doc is saying roll your own minimalist expression syntax. I don't know. What do you think, Alca? What should we do at this point?
Well, I mean, it's not like a craziest thing to do.
Right, right. Um,
You just have to find out what we need from the text, get it, put it in.
Right. And we could, instead of using something like handlebars, we could just do like that, and then just have a regular expression to find all the things in between that, and those are the variable names we need.
And this.
Percent?
This is the
okay, I like that.
And I've seen other bots with at.
Okay.
Mine, I think, actually can accept mixed.
Really?
But I've never written one like that because that would just be silly.
Yeah. And we've definitely opened another can of worms with this. I think I want, you know what, let's use handlebars. We'll use handlebars, and I want to figure out a way to disable like if statements, eaches, basically all of the features of handlebars except for curly braces, right? I think there should be a way to do that.
Seems kind of backwards.
Instead of just implementing it ourselves.
Yeah, we're taking them out and bringing it down to like a pebble.
That's true. So should we implement our own syntax with handlebars?
I don't think it's very hard.
Okay, let's do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna get rid of handlebars.
It's sort of like a code challenge.
Yeah, definitely. All right, here it is. The implement a templating language coding challenge with Alca and CJ. Okay. I'm gonna uninstall handlebars. We could like the other thing is, and what we should probably eventually do anyways, like we're gonna implement our own method, and we're gonna basically get rid of all this stuff, but we can execute the code in a sandbox, or like compile the template in a sandbox, just in case.
Yeah. There's a VM. I've never used it though.
Yeah, I've looked into it before because like there was a work project I was doing where there's potentially insecure user input that actually does need to be executed. And in this, we're not even executing it. We're really just parsing the template so that way we can replace it. But yeah,
it is stable.
Oh, well, Polia is saying, what about mustache? Isn't that handlebars without logical operators? Is it? If it is, Alca, could we use that?
Okay. Logicless mustache template with JavaScript.
Logicless templates. The manual. It does have this in operator.
So you're saying there's logic.
There is logic. And I think that's actually okay because it's just like an if statement. What do you think? There's JavaScript. Here it is.
What's that do? But it does allow for like name.first, like name.last.
Like nested properties?
Yeah.
That's a good thing, right? Or is it a bad thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we could do like twitch.uptime or something.
Yeah, this example is showing that they're passing in a function. They wouldn't be able to do that though, from a user perspective of creating a command.
Yeah, that would be us
Yeah.
saying, here's the uptime function.
That's
But if
actually,
they were,
yeah. I mean, it probably doesn't handle promises, but that could have been really sweet because we could have just given it an object with functions that resolve to the value.
you can load them asynchronously and render them when they arrive. No, that's not. That was just for loading templates.
Okay. All right, let's use this. Yeah? Agreed?
I'm wondering if there is something
Oh,
asynchronous.
well, the other thing is we need to figure out the same thing that we were doing with handlebars, where can we extract out all the variables that we need?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it
Or we
does.
could just supply everything.
Well, oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, so we'll definitely set a time limit. Thanks for the suggestion, Wallapulia. Appreciate it. And hello, Shaitan. Welcome. Yeah, we're definitely going to add sandboxing and all that good stuff. We basically have to. We'll get it working first, but then yeah, we'll wrap this in like a timeout and all that good stuff. Okay. I'm going to install Mustache.
Okay. Ooh.
Cool. Yeah, it's installed. And it does have a parse method. I'm going to go source diving and see what it does. Cache at the cache key. Calls parse template. Template and tags. Compile tags. Mustache.js get all variables in template. Returning template variable names. Oh, actually looks pretty easy. Mustache.parse, that returns something that you can then filter it to see if it's a name. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Moo? You stop typing? Mustache? Yeah. Okay. So,
I'm just trying to limit background noise at the moment.
Oh, no worries. And we could probably store the compiled template. Actually, I don't know if it the compiled template is actually a function, so there wouldn't exactly be a way of storing it in the database. We could store the string representation of the function, but then we'd have to eval it. That could get messy. But yeah. Okay, so I think this is what we want.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just try it right here. We'll do like we were doing before. So just say like const result equals mustache.parse. Mustache? Oh, did I spell it wrong?
It's not completed for me though. Oh yeah. Oh, spell like that. It's not giving me anything.
Oh, I don't think there's any TypeScript in this repo.
Wow, and it could be some. Okay, now it is.
Okay.
And then we have tags. The tags to use. No, it's optional. Whatever it is.
Yeah, I guess let's not pass anything, and then just log the result. and we'll try it in Node. CF with a string. Cool. So basically, the issue I found was basically search for anything that has name as the first property, and then you've basically found a variable name. So that's cool. I mean, I think so. There's mustache dot parse, and then can we pass mustache dot render into it? What's the difference between render and parse?
Just a template with the given view and partials using the default writer.
Oh, one thing I'm seeing is when you do parse of the template, it speeds up future uses. So that's cool. Yeah, and we absolutely, yeah, that's a good point, Doc. We can absolutely do some in-memory caching. That's totally doable. Yeah. We'll do that right away. Cool. And then, I mean, really the output is mustache dot render with the message and some object. But just real quick, we can grab that code, though. It's going to get all the variable names. Let's filter in a map. Actually, I'll do a reduce. Keys. And then we'll have the, what do we have? The individual pair. We could destructure it to give us the type. This is my break timer.
So how's it figuring out the type? This is just no username?
Oh, well, if it is anything that's in between handlebars becomes a type name.
Okay. Gotcha.
Right. We'll say, like, if type is equal to name, then we'll say, oh, and then we want type and name. So then we can say keys sat name equals true.
Okay.
And that should give us an object with all the keys that you asked for. Oh, I need to exit, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So we get an object with all the possible variables, and then can render it out. Cool.
What is this? Our view.
So the dot render. Oh, that will be the object that actually has things like username.
Okay.
Alca, yeah, and we'll basically have to build that up with all the variables that we get back, right?
What should we do if one of them has an error, or if it doesn't exist? If we don't know what it is, like someone put gobbledygook in there.
Yeah, I mean, we may want to do some validating whenever you add a new command or update a command, to say like that's not a valid variable name. So that way it would basically never reach here. Yeah, they would never even be able to compile the template because our backend route could stop them from even adding something that doesn't have a valid variable.
Well, someone might still want to do this, like, yay.
Well,
that's the command output.
Oh, without
realizing that there's variables.
Oh, well, then we just won't let them do that.
Yeah.
Basically,
okay.
I mean, I think we'll do that. Let's add it to do, but like on the backend route, we'll basically say.
I think it'd be fine if we just returned whatever the name was, if that's not a thing.
Yeah,
just put it back.
We'll say like "yay!" exclamation mark is not a command.
We could do a really quick check just to see if there's any mustaches. And then we might even just skip a lot of this.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, check if, well, right now I'm in the API, just adding it to. So check if mustaches, if so, validate all variables to be valid. So when you're adding or updating a command, so that's adding a command, and then this one is updating a command. Basically same thing. Sanitize it, make sure there's no like extra variables. Cool. Okay. So at this point, we have our required variables in this object.
Okay.
And now we can do something with it. So we could probably do a promise all on the keys. And then for each one, we call some function that's going to resolve that variable.
Mm-hmm.
And then from that, it generates an object that has the actual values in it, and then that object gets passed into the output here.
Right.
Cool. Something like that. But then basically const variables equals do it. Do the thing.
On an array. And then we can loop over our keys and then insert everything and then do a from entries. Like Walpole
His suggested, yeah. So they said this was a really great, interesting use of reduce to an object from variables. Good candidate for the new object from entries function. Yeah. So, I guess I mean, technically we could have done that here, but I did the reduce because it's basically like a built-in filter. Because if we did from entries, it would choose all of them. We only wanted the ones where they were type name. Cool.
That makes sense.
For variable and required variables.
An object, right?
Well, I mean, really, I was.
Does it need to be an object?
Well, yeah, this is what I'm thinking though, because it's already an object. So in here we can say required variables at variable
Okay.
equals, and I mean, really, we could just call these variables.
And then, so we're gonna weight all of them.
Variables.
If it's an object.
Well, then we don't even need to do that. We can do that, and we can
await an object though.
Well, we can await the get value and pass in the variable.
Well, what if we want to do it all at the same time?
Well, then we'll do it with a promise all. So
but you can't do it on an object.
Well, you do it on object keys. So actually, I mean, we could do a look, watch me.
Okay.
Promise all. And this is going to do, we could do object.keys. We'll do it like this. I don't know, there's probably a better way. Actually, I'll write it this way and then tell me why this is horrible. Object.keys on the variables. And we want to map that. And that's going to give us the variable. And then here, this could be an async function. And we could basically say, well, that doesn't need a semicolon, but we can say variables at the variable name equals await get value for the variable. And then now we have it, and we're basically overriding variable, so that way we can just pass it into the render. This should be async. What do you think, Alca? Is this horrible?
Okay, fine.
Okay. And this should just be variables. Cool. It's weird because we're technically like overriding or modifying the object inside of the map. So it's not pure, it's not functional or anything like that, but this would do it. What do you not like about this?
Well, I just don't see why we need to like loop over keys. If we could just like get the keys.
Oh, that's true.
Or we could just do it here even.
But then, yeah, we could almost like promise all this. Well, ultimately, I mean, the reason I did this is because for the content, like for the render right here, we need an object with the property names and the values on the right-hand side. So ultimately, this is doing that, but I guess we could have done, yeah, we could do it all in one go right here. We could, but we wouldn't really be able to await each thing. We could do something like this.
We can wait empty or like strings and whatever.
So then we have a promise.all on mustache parse. You brought in Lodash? What'd you do?
Huh?
Are you using...
Oh, no, the underscore means the last thing.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? Okay. Then we can map it with a very similar logic. So this gives us the type and the name. And then if type equals name, then we await it. And then right there, we do this. Oh. What do you think? What do you think of this? So variable starts off as an empty object. We're gonna await getting all of the values, and then once we get it back, we put it into variables, and then we can just pass variables in. Is this what you had in mind?
Yeah, that seems better.
Okay, yeah, and then
less loops.
Less loops, yeah, and this works because if the type isn't name, then it's just a promise that immediately resolves.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, sorry for the kerfluffle, but we did it. What were you trying down here with?
I was just showing that you can await a string, and it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because promise all will essentially make that an instant resolve. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also because we have this as an async function, it's still technically a promise. Okay, now we need our get value function.
Okay.
Here's the the issue with caching is like if we're doing something like the uptime command, we really don't ever want to cache that because
not the value, the resolved value.
Resolve value, but we do
of the text.
Because I'm just thinking of how we could cache this because mustache dot parse. I guess we could.
You just have a really short cache time on it.
Well, if we just do like cache templates at message, something like this.
Okay.
Or that, and this whole thing in parentheses. So let me fix that. Because that way we're always retrieving the variables, but the mustache.parse gets cached. Oh. But then how do we store it? Man, let's not worry about caching right now.
Okay. Oh.
I don't know, having all like this like nested parse and map and stuff like that. Well, like the nested map makes it a bit trickier for caching because ultimately I want the result.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we just do it right above it. Parsed equals cache templates at message, or parse the message, and then we overwrite the cache right after that.
Okay.
And then we just pass in parse. There we go. That's a cache. Okay. Cool. So now we need to figure out how do we get the value.
Okay. So let's. So how do we want this to work exactly? Because I was thinking earlier, like Twitch uptime, or like, I don't know, whatever else we might do, like user.name rather than having like username, and then it'd be like a user object with other context things that we can look up.
Yeah, because based on the context, like the user that sent the message, we would make like an API request.
Yeah.
So I mean, what I think is we basically we have functions for each of these things. So we define what are all the things that we want or need, like this, and now we'll have like an object cache of the variable name and then the function that needs to get called, which will reach out to the API or do something like that. Yeah, like lookupers. There we go.
How that would work. Then user. A lot of this might have like a duplicate stuff, like all the user things would need to get the user from the API.
Right, but we do have our API module thingy, so it should be easy to just call that method, which should be fine. Okay. Doc is saying mustache.parse returns the AST you can then use in render. Does that work the same way? So can we actually just pass in, let's call this ast.
Could have used F2.
Oh, that's true. Sorry. Right now, get value should just resolve to lat. So, so if we just test this really quick, node, we will require it in. We will try to execute it against username, and it broke. Invalid template should be a string, but not a array. Yeah, so render actually does need the string. What I saw in the mustache start, so mustache works slightly different from the from handlebars, but what it was saying is if you parse it first, this will speed up future uses. So parse it, and then somehow when it's rendering a template, it can look at the parsed one, I guess. I don't know. It's different from handlebars, where we were able to pass in the AST.
Yeah.
Well. Okay. Yeah, and Danny is just asking, is there a particular reason for the map instead of the for each? Mainly because promise.all needs an array of promises. So .map is going to return an array of promises, whereas for each would have returned undefined for each one. Oh, interesting. Change the call to render to also use parse. Does that work? Let's get the variables working, and then we'll optimize this thing. Okay, so let's just do like twitch.uptime, get that working, and then we can basically use it in our global command instead of directly calling uptime.
All right, so let's import our library.
Yep. And actually, if you look in the uptime command, just because we're using like countdown and stuff like that in there too.
I'll go countdown.
Yeah, get countdown.
Or we can write the function in there even. Would that be even more simple?
Wait, say again?
Write our uptime formatter in the Twitch API.
Oh, no, I think we should do it separately.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it separately. Because right now we have that get stream function, and so that returns a bunch of info, and so we may or may not want to do something with it. But yeah.
He's over here.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Okay.
By the way, you're still on spaces.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I've been formatting it the entire time.
oh, it's we chose spaces.
Yeah, we're using tabs.
Oh, because we're in the back end. I totally
Back end.
Yes, I'm so sorry. Yeah, so on the back end we have tabs versus the front end where we have spaces. Okay. Cool.
Okay. And this will just return to the line. And this will just return the.
Yeah, well, yeah, that just returns offline, and then that one just returns uptime. Cool. There we go. Yeah, we don't need that. Do we have the channel ID in the context?
I believe, yeah.
Okay.
I think. Let's look at our context, which is in.
It's in bot index. Yeah.
Channel ID.
Beautiful. So we have the channel ID. We call the Twitch API. If it's there, cool. This is great. Now we can just use it. So,
all right. So we need to break it down, which might have its own can of issues. Let's see. Whatever it's been called. Split.
We could destructure it. So
Path or something.
yeah, it would be like group, maybe, and property or path. Yeah, yeah. I like that.
It could have even deeper properties. You never know.
That's true.
We'll figure that out later.
I think for now, one level deep is good.
If group game lookupers. If you want to do it like that or not.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay. Then we need to check for the next one.
Yeah, if prop in lookupers at group.
Prop in lookupers group.
Awesome.
Oh.
Then we need to return that invoked
Alt with message is done for us. Context.
I guess all we need is the context. Cool. And then this function takes in the context. Cool.
Mm-hmm. And that'll get awaited. Right? This gets awaited down here.
Yes, very good. Because get value ultimately returns a function that returns a promise. Cool. And otherwise you just get WAT. I mean, otherwise we'll return empty string. So if the variable like didn't exist, then we don't use it. And I think this is good. Yeah, to do get display name. To do get stream status.
Might have to hit Kraken for that one.
Ah, the older API.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the stream is offline. There's no way to get the current stream title,
Okay.
which you can see whether the stream's online or not.
Okay. So that's
other things.
Cool. So I mean, let's just try this in our little node REPL, right?
Hello, uptime. Switched out of time.
And the context channel ID is what's my channel ID?
Longer than mine, so let me put mine in.
Okay. Oh, buddy.
Lookupers is not a function. All right, I didn't put the next thing down. Prop.
There we go. Cool. I'm gonna catch up on the chat just really quick. Amy is saying, "Did you just say you have spaces on the front end and tabs on the back end? Masochism?" Basically. We used Airbnb on the front end.
fault.
Yeah, it's my fault. We used Airbnb ESLinter. And hello, Majestic Guy. Who is Amy? That's cool. Yeah. Oh, Mustache has its own in-memory AST cache? Interesting. Well, but I think it still makes sense to cache the parsing of it.
Yeah.
Okay, what happened?
So something happened. Because a time span comes from countdown, which is not a string.
Oh.
So it didn't like call toString on it.
I see. We should call toString ourselves.
Yeah.
Like on, well, yeah, where are you going to call it?
Right at the top, countdown.
What do you think about?
Put it elsewhere.
Yeah, what do you think about calling it on line 50? So like eventually we could have a ton of these like variable functions.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see Majestic Guy. Majestic Guy is not Amy. She's saying hi to. They're saying hi to Amy. It's so funny. Like I haven't figured it out where Twitch users can talk to YouTube users just yet, but they can see my screen. Yeah. Yeah. So what do you think? Like, should we call toString on line 50?
Well, what else could we possibly return that has like a toString? I don't know. Sure.
I
don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Cool. And
//
exit. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey.
Didn't format with the wow though, but it did get done though.
Twitch.uptime.
Yeah, we just see wow.
So it definitely got it, but then we passed in we are logging variables, which is, oh no, are we? Yeah, variables is this.
We'll do that.
Yeah, like that. Okay, let's try again. Well, that's lame. Maybe it doesn't like nested properties.
And then our get value is figuring it out and then returning it. Or is it looking in an object for the...
Oh, yeah, you're absolutely right. So we're just creating okay, we should actually do the parsing here as well. So like the group split.
Yeah.
So that way in the object that we pass down yeah, so we'll say variables at group equals variables at group or an object. And then variables at group at prop equals that. What is it not like? Possible race condition. No, it's not. Stop it. Shh. Cool. I mean, is it a race condition though? So if you have two items that are in the same group, could this potentially overwrite it? We're single threaded. We're Node. Come on, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone wants to change lookupers to resolvers.
That's a good point.
Okay.
There we go. That worked too.
There you go, Straw. Great. Wow, flowers.
Beautiful. Yeah, we've done it. Though this ultimately could end up in a... I mean, could it though? Like that line of code...
Nah, I mean, we're awaiting.
It's still technically like that pushes that pushes it into the what do you call it?
Stack?
No. Well, what's it called? The event loop?
Concurrency is going to be fine.
Yeah. Well, so this is like a function that's off. Yeah, the event loop. So the promise is doing the stuff behind the scenes with like request, and then when it resolves, and like that pauses the execution on this line of code, and then when it resolves, it'll put it here. But this could be running multiple. You know what? Let's just try it. So if we have multiple Twitch resolvers, see if it works. What are some other properties on that get stream?
I think I wrote some JS doc for it.
Oh, cool. The other thing is we could eventually make get stream also do some internal caching. So like if 2 requests were made for the same channel, like within a certain number of time, it returns the same response. Because this is going to call the Twitch API twice.
Yeah.
I'll make it to do. So many to-dos. Yeah, so much caching. We're bound to run into an issue eventually.
Oh, it does not look right on my screen. Oh, blah, blah. E23. Okay, let's put uptime in there as well.
Yeah, so one thing that does...
I can't do it, so you do it.
Okay.
It's very strange rendering.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Here's my break timer. Okay. Twitch dot uptime. Yeah. No.
8:21, 4 hours, 40 minutes, 20 seconds.
Oh, because it does say 21. Okay. Yeah, it just looked weird. But yeah, technically works.
Ship it.
Yeah, ship it. Viewers. Uptime. Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay. Now we should update the global command to actually use this.
Okay.
Doc says that doesn't prove there's no race condition. You're absolutely right. But it's not. There's no race condition right now, so we're fine. Let me put my channel ID in there. Well, ultimately, the race condition could be that we actually only end up with 1 property instead of 2 properties because 1 would have overwritten the thing. What is my channel ID? Oh. Are you looking it up?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I thought I might be able to find it in my token or something like that. Oh, in the network request, I should be able to find it.
4138, whatever.
Yeah, here we go.
Do you even have a repeating number in there?
What?
I don't think you have a repeating number. There's just no 2. Now there's a double 5. Dang. You almost had a really cool user ID.
Oh yeah, with no repeating, like with all unique numbers. Yeah, there's 5 and 5. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, awesome.
Mine has a couple doubles.
So ultimately, this thing just needs to return the rendered message, right? Like that. Let's also. Do we have any try cat?
No, we have not done any try catch.
Let's do the try. I like having a try catch right here.
Okay.
Because that way we could, if only one of the resolvers fails, then then all of them,
whole command.
Yeah, all of them don't fail. Yeah, so let's just do try catch, and then we get the value, and well,
just return it.
Yeah, just return it. Otherwise, we're gonna return empty string. Yeah.
Or will it like fall through?
Does
Fall through.
falter? Yeah, we're gonna swallow the error. I am just gonna
You can log it.
Yeah, I'll log it. Error resolving name error. Cool.
Okay.
Cool. So that's there. If the template fails to compile, what should we do? If the template fails to compile, this whole thing is going to throw. So we could handle it in the bot wherever we call format message. Actually, we need to import format message in here. Wait. Should find that, right? Command formatter. There we go.
Okay.
Should we call it format command?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so then we format the command. And actually, I'm going to wrap this in a try catch. So if it works, we're going to actually say the message in the channel. Should the bot respond with an error, or should just nothing happen?
I think nothing should happen.
Okay, so we'll do a similar like log the error, but
yeah,
just so we can see it on our backend for logs. Console.error.
Okay.
Cool. So at this point, yeah.
Maybe a different error that comes from that, but
okay. And at this point, we should be able to add some commands with some.
We could override the global command.
That's true. Let's do that too. We do it in the terminal from. Because I don't think we have any endpoints for global commands. Here, use your Mongo foo. I think we have to. We'll use TwitchBot.
Do it. Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, Prunerbot.
But
I think it's global commands.
Okay.
Dot update, and then
what we have.
Yeah, and then we need the ID. So our uptime command is this is the actually you might have to pass in like this weird object ID thing. That.
Well, that looks crazy on my screen.
So update that and set the reply text to be a very simple string. What's the current value? Oh, it doesn't have a value because we actually have implemented.
Somehow there's like color happening.
Really?
Yeah, there's like some blue parentheses going on. I don't know what that's coming from.
Oh, we didn't get the channel name variable. We should probably get that.
Yeah.
Oh well. Oh god. Yeah, that's ugly.
You want to do that in just a regular?
You know what? We can update our global command seeds.
Okay.
So in db seeds global commands, we'll set uptime to actually have a reply text.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if we want to test it with that or not.
Let's just do it with that. But then,
okay.
Yeah, let's add a resolver for channel name. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Cool. And let's also look at our logic. So, in the bot, we basically detect if it is a global command. Wait, is that the right thing? Yeah, here. Yeah, so if command.reply text, which means it would have found the global command and then it just tries to do it. So it won't try to execute the uptime function anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, and just to be sure, let's even like delete that uptime file.
Yeah.
Go away. Cool. All right. And then I need to rerun the seeds. Cool.
Okay. We're pretty close.
Very close. Okay. Should try the uptime command.
Do you restart the bot? Is that auto updating? Oh, the last time we even restarted.
There's an error. something went wrong.
Okay.
Cannot find module command/uptime. Well, that
means have we restarted the bot lately?
I thought it did.
Oh, okay, yeah, it did. Okay.
But if we look in the DB, let's make sure that it actually updated the reply text, like when I ran the seed. Let's do that. So, Mongo. Is it Proombot?
Yep.
Oh, global commands don't have a reply text in our schema. Yeah. In our schema. Okay, we need to change that.
Okay.
There we go. So it's possible, but let's say like the default value is null. Okay, cool. All right.
Reply text no. Channel's been live for.
Wait, is there an uptime command? Yeah, here it is. So reply text channel has been live for. Okay, so it should work now. Yeah.
Object.
Wait, you got object?
Yeah.
Let's see. Do we get?
Scroll.
Yeah, scroll. Channel has been live for object. Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
If we see, it didn't error out, so that's a good thing. But it's basically happening in the command formatter. So the toString here is getting back in. Oh, because it's a promise.
No, we're awaiting it and then surrounding it with parentheses.
That's true.
Forgive us though.
Okay.
So uptime is returning countdown, which is getting toString.
I mean, we could just add a toString right here, like you were doing.
Is there something else that it's calling? It's going through our resolver.
Group prop passing in the context. Yep.
Calm. Is this the object?
Because it's just passing in that?
I have no idea.
Resolvers versus resolvers. Did we spell it wrong? Somebody just commented. Yeah.
I can paste it in from.
Okay, so it's
like that looks right. What even now?
You can do F2 rename. Yeah, resolvers. Cool. I mean, that shouldn't have changed anything, but.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we get WAT.
WAT.
Really?
Okay. Yeah.
So what's happening?
So that is what's happening.
So it's passing. It's trying to pass in that whole object. Yeah. Dope saw that error earlier too. Okay, that's super weird. Is this the race condition they warned us of? I don't think so.
It's whatever we're assigning as, and then whatever Moustache is.
Let's log the variables right here.
Okay.
and the message. And yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Can you try it?
Update.
Oh, it's missing. Oh,
Undefined.
oh! I didn't do Twitch.uptime.
Ah, okay. That's still an issue.
Dang it. Okay, so I mean that's basically where like we need to check.
There wasn't a prop here.
Yeah, so like well the prop was just uptime, and so
well, the group was uptime.
The group was uptime, right? And so group isn't in resolvers. It would have returned an empty string on line 50. Or sorry, uptime isn't in resolvers. So that would have returned an empty string. And then we say toString. Oh, I see. Really, we want to say something like we really only want to put it in there if it exists. Something like value equals that, and then if value, do the business.
Hmm.
Well, I got rid of our race condition issue. Can you try it real quick? Or did you try it?
I will try now. Uptime.
It should just say
empty.
Uptime empty. Cool. Awesome. Some people were suggesting like unknown. Let's see. I'm gonna catch up. There's a lot of chats.
Okay, we can get through some.
Okay. Channel has been live for what? Oh, I got some follows too. Let me just at least acknowledge all of the follows that happened. Thank you, Zerkot, for the follow. Thank you. Oh, Ninja Bunny, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Germano, thanks for the follow. Mr. Goat Pig, welcome, and Code Visionary, thanks for the follow. And these are not greetings, but they showed up there. Cool. Yeah, I haven't been using my like acknowledge message thing. So yeah, we fixed the resolver thing. Let's see. Text editor. We're both using VS Code, and that's what allows us to be working on the code at the same time. You can see Alca's cursor right there. Yeah, VS Code with live share. Visual Studio Code. Yep. Yeah. So Doc has the suggestion we could return unknown. So like, if value that we could basically.
Well, sometimes we might want to return like an empty string or something. So.
And that's what we're doing right now. Like if it doesn't exist, it's just nothing will be rendered right there, which is, I think, okay. What do you think?
Let's I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily love that. Yeah, if we turn undefined, maybe. And then we'll return error.
Cool. Should we put like a hashtag on there? Hashtag error?
Okay. Well, it looks a little programmy.
Well, it's also like millennials and
but you had an issue with
hashtags.
Programming type of text in the front end. Commands list. It's too programmer friendly.
Oh, I guess that's true. Okay, fine.
Okay.
Uptime should say error now. If value doesn't equal error. Oh wait,
it still say error, but then if there's no return at the end, then it's
Oh, then it's nothing. I see. Ninja Money has a question. Are messages ending in question mark tagged as questions, or is there more natural language processing going on there? No, right now I have a super simple regular expression that's just like, if the message has like, hi, hello, good morning, I put it here. A future improvement is going to be using natural language processing, but yeah. Yeah,
There's an issue with that being undefined.
we have I have Robo 3T, but we like using the terminal. Makes us feel like hackers. Value? Yes. I like that. Okay. Okay, so now it should say channel has been live for nothing. Awesome. And I'm actually going to update the database seed so that it has the right thing. So this should be twitch.uptime. Does your bot have like nested properties like that?
Well, it does. I use lodash get or whatever.
Is that a templating language?
Well, it just knows how to look into an object, and then I'm just passing an object.
Okay.
Right. All my commands don't use like variables like that, other than I pass it a contact object, and it could be I'll already call the API, and then it'll just be a promise in the object.
I see.
And then I'll resolve the promise and insert it.
That makes sense. Okay, somebody type uptime. It should work this time. Oh, I need to actually run the seeds. Never mind.
Wait.
Yeah, exit. npm run seeds. It should work now.
Yeah, let's try.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Got some follows. Thanks for the follow, Allison Nudon. Welcome. And thanks for the follow, Lucky07. Welcome. Cool. We've done it, Alca. We have ourselves a bot. Now the next thing is we can actually use those variables in our own custom commands.
Absolutely.
Right? Let's do it. Okay, so I'm going to make my own custom
something to edit commands. But yeah,
we haven't edited commands yet, but at least, so what are the, right now we just have, what are the
Twitch.uptime.
Twitch.uptime and
Twitch.viewers.
Twitch.viewers. Okay, so I'm just going to add a viewers command.
Okay. Here's mine.
Oh, I'm unauthorized. Dang it.
Correct.
Yeah. So gotta relog in.
Weird that I'm on /twitch /auth/twitch #dashboard.
Really?
Yeah.
That's super weird. Yeah, it should have opened a window, but okay.
No.
There are currently twitch.viewers watching, and then the I command like that. I can add it. Okay, so now my channel has the viewers command, and if we send the viewers command, you should see. Yeah, nice.
There you go.
Yeah, we definitely need edit though, because now the command is stuck.
Concrete.
Yeah. Awesome. That said, we have been streaming for 5 hours, so I think we'll maybe do like a recap and then end it there. What do you think?
Okay.
Yeah. And let's also look at our to-do. This was great though, Alca. We got variables working. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, I did want to add a global shoutout command. No, and this actually is something I didn't think about. Right now, we're not really even using the arguments of the command.
Yep.
And so we need to do that as well. Should we do that really quick?
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do it. Okay. So in the command formatter. So context does have args on it.
Yep.
And ultimately, this right here, this mustache.render is rendering it. So if I basically if the how do we want to allow them to do that? So if you look at my screen really quick, so like if I'm adding a shoutout command, when I say something like args at 0. Doc is
That
suggesting
args.0.
Doc is suggesting bind them as like 0,
Just the
1, 2. Yeah, so just the number itself. We could do that.
Do that.
Because basically we would just spread the args into the variables object, and then it would replace it. Check out.
Do we want to go 0 index based? Or 1 index based?
Is this the idea of like non-programmers might be using this?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. If that's the case, I mean, couldn't we do something like arguments? Or just call it like args?
Args.
But I don't know, if we're using brackets.
First, second, third.
Let's do numbers, and let's not do. We'll do 0 index, because I feel like a lot of programmers are going to use this thing anyways. But so it could be something like checkout at 0. Follow them here, and then Twitch/0. Cool. Let's do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You might want text in between the username and then the follow, like a period or something, or a dash, or a pipe, or an emoji.
Okay. but it's
give you some options.
Yeah, but it's up to the person that's adding the command, though, right? Okay. So
No, I'm just saying, if you're gonna add it. So it'll be checkout at Alca, follow them here.
That's true. And you can't really do new lines in Twitch messages, can you?
No.
Yeah.
No.
You can. Yeah. And regardless, basically we're gonna interpolate the arguments so that anyone could add their own command like that. Okay. So let's do it.
Yep.
I'll let you handle this one, but I think essentially, probably on line. Oh. No. Okay. So right now, it's just plain text arguments. It's not like making a request to Twitch for that username. So like on line 72, we could iterate over args and put them into variables at their index, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Katul has a suggestion. If you do star, then that actually will put all of the arguments.
The full message?
Yeah, the full message.
Okay. We can do that. And we just split by spaces, so we join by spaces. Or we could keep the message somewhere. I don't know.
I think you already split it on spaces, didn't you? So the context.
It's already split on spaces. Yeah. But I mean, like the original message, rather than having to join, since we have the original message.
Oh, right.
No, we don't have it separate from the command name. So, well, we won't. We'll just join.
You can join it. Yeah.
It's not a big deal.
Okay. So, yeah, for each one, should be totally fine.
I equals n.
Cool. And then we'll say, yeah, variables at star equals args.join. I think we did split on space before, though, right? So that technically should do the right thing, because we have our args and we split it on space. So that is technically equivalent. But yeah, Doc was pointing out splitting and then joining is not equal to not equal to the same thing.
I don't know what split by itself would do.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it does every character. And then join with put a comma.
I don't know. We can try it. Hello, J Manfield. Welcome.
I'll try it.
Yeah, we'll tell them it's zero based index. Okay, so
yeah, if you just call split, you get the full string.
You need context.
So actually,
context
split then join is fine. Yeah.
Oh, I just reset the bot again. Okay, it's ready now. Shout out, check out link. You can follow them here. Okay, I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. It works. I'm gonna shout out Ninja Bunny. There it is.
Okay, I'm gonna try command with a star.
Awesome. Yeah, that's true. Doc is saying the really fancy shoutout commands also have like they were last playing.
Yeah.
It works. That's pretty sweet. But yeah, so now I'm curious if we create a command that tries to use like all the args, what happens? So
Nice. Partially.
doing like multiple spaces and emojis and like seeing, oh, somehow a period got in there. Okay, so now I have the test arg commands, test args command, which, oh, I did that totally wrong. I need to create a command that actually uses
Yeah.
uses star. Okay. I'll just copy this. That's weird though. The way it's rendering is, oh, because it's HTML, so it doesn't render all the spaces. Might have to put that like in a pre-tag or something.
Sure you want that to be the reply text?
No, I don't. You're right.
Okay.
This needs to just be star like that, right?
And extra spaces are going to be stripped.
They are? Okay.
As far as I know.
And Twitch is the thing that does that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh. This is not good. That's basically an echo command. Delete.
Yeah.
Delete.
I wrote
abort,
an echo command, but I put echo in front of it.
Delete. Abort. Okay, I killed the bot for a second.
Okay.
This
Nice.
is where it would be good to and this actually should be a pretty easy fix on the message itself, like in this command formatter. If the first character is slash, remove it.
Okay.
Yeah, filter slash with anything that's not slash me. Okay, let's do that.
And dots as well.
Are there?
This dot also stands in for command.
Oh, really? Okay, I'll let you.
Yep.
I'll let you handle it. Are we in command formatter or?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I like that.
Okay, so let's see. This is our result here, right? Are we sure we want that there? Maybe we want over here before we call reply. Maybe we do it in reply. That's where the format command is.
Yeah.
Okay. Message dot starts with a slash, or message dot starts dot. We could either strip it or we can put something else there. I think if we put a space, it's fine, but that might, I don't know. It should be okay.
Let's shame the user. So like put something weird in. No. Yeah, no exclamation mark space. Cool. And Doc is mentioning we should filter out exclamation mark as well, so that way it won't try to like call itself.
It won't happen. We're still filtering that out.
Oh, because yeah, but he also mentioned you could have like another bot that is listening for that type of command.
Yeah, and then have that cycle back through.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
I know that Nightbot, Stream Elements, and maybe MooBot don't filter that out.
Oh, so you
because I know of a channel where that's literally just happening.
Okay, like the people issue commands that issue commands on another bot or something like that.
Yeah, and then it just keeps themselves looping.
Okay, that's cool. Let's get creative with our emojis. Upside down face. Okay, that should do it. I'm gonna start the bot back up. Tune. Command J. Yeah, it'll just keep calling itself.
Did you clear your echo command? Or I guess this is a test for it. Huh?
Oh, I didn't clear it, but it should have fixed that.
What was your call? Test args again?
Yeah.
Oh,
What happened?
something happened.
Oh, it's not filtering it.
Well, what I got on my screen was an escape, HTML escape character, but and then in your chat thing, it rendered as a slash.
Oh yeah. So when we're doing starts with, that's not actually working.
Are you sure? Did it error?
I just killed the bot because
Okay.
people are trying to hack me. But I'm gonna log the message right here.
I got HTML. I don't know how. You see in the Twitch chat?
Yep, the message is coming across as encoded.
Okay.
So, is this?
I see that in input. Yeah, I've never seen that before. I didn't know it did that.
Is this URL encoding? Could we use like
it's a HTML entity encoding.
So could we do decode URI? Or no?
I mean, technically it's safe, but it's just like somehow doing that. I don't know.
Oh.
I've never seen Twitch do that before.
That's super interesting. So it actually wouldn't.
Well, it's not even us. That's handle or handle mustache.
Mustache is escaping it for us.
Yeah.
Go Mustache. Thank you, Mustache.
Okay.
So technically, we don't. Yeah, we should be good at this point. Okay. Try again. Did you get banned, Alca?
No.
Okay, good. That's working. That's good.
Well, it couldn't ban me anyways, even if you tried. Only the broadcaster can ban moderators.
Oh, okay. What's something that I could try to do that's... I could do a timeout, right?
Sure. Anyone else?
Oh, no. So it's a slash timeout?
Yes.
Slash timeout on doc. Sorry, doc, but...
Gotta go.
Gotta go. Let me know, doc. Did you get timed out? Oh, no, he didn't. Cool.
Yeah, it would have told us.
Cool. That's great. Let's see if I missed any other messages. Shame the user, yeah. All right, I think we're in a good spot. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess let's review the stuff that we did today, and then we'll end the stream. So, the first thing we did today was listing all of the commands for a channel, and maybe Alca, you can walk us through that because basically we already had the backend routes, which we did in a previous stream, but now on the front end we have our dashboard where we can list the commands. So can you talk about what we did in here? We wrote it out. There's a lot of code in here.
Yeah. All right, let me look at the code.
Okay.
So we wrote some more Vue. So we wrote a command form and component, and we wrote the already have the toggle.
Oh, actually, sorry. Let me follow you.
Okay.
There we
I'm
go.
just trying to figure out.
Following Alca. Oh, good call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dashboard. Up here. Give me some room. Goodness. Okay. So what do we add today? We added the form for adding a new command, and we have our listing command, so we can do a for loop over our reversed commands because now we're using a reversed array of our commands.
Which is a computed property.
Yes, a computed property. Wow. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I mean, we can talk about, we can say at least, so if you look at, command form on line 16, this is actually a component that we wrote.
Yeah.
And it is reusable. So right now we don't have editing commands, but if you look at the dashboard, the idea is this form that we're showing for adding a command, we can reuse for each individual command to be able to update and edit that command. So command form is, can you go there? I think it'll follow you if you go there. Can you right click and say like, go to definition?
Not. Well, I could try, but no definition.
Oh,
I can go down here though.
There you go. Yeah, so command form itself is a component that basically has the form elements inside of it. And we're doing special stuff like we're passing down an error in case it needs to render an error. We are emitting the command itself after it's been edited and updated. Lots of
Goes to its parent.
Right, and so the parent is the dashboard itself, which is waiting for the onSubmit to be called. Yeah, that's the form. So the other thing to mention, I guess, is lib API. So we have this separate file, which is actually calling our backend. So we created a simple function that just calls the commands endpoint, and a simple function that can create a new command. And both of those are attaching our headers, which authenticates us as a user. So both Alca and I have been working on our own dashboard this whole time. So the dashboard that I'm looking at with all of my commands are mine, and they belong to my user. But I'm gonna pull up your stream real quick, Alca. So, but if we look at Alca's commands, let's full screen him. Yeah, if we look at his dashboard, he has a completely and totally different set of commands, and those are stored in the database with his user ID, so only he can see and update those commands. And similarly, you have like an auto scroll on? What's that about?
Middle click.
Okay. So similarly, like when we're making those requests to list commands or add a command, it includes the user token. And that's why we can only edit the things. Cool. Get yourselves a CJ command. Check out Coding Garden. And what? I don't know. But that's the idea behind like these requests that include the headers, that includes the token, so that all this stuff is it's multi-tenant. Like I can do my stuff, he can do his stuff. We don't interfere with each other, which is cool. Oh, Doc is mentioning we could disable HTML escaping. I'm actually okay with that because it prevents forms of injection.
It's okay for right now.
Yeah. And you're very welcome, Katul, who says, this was very instructive for me. Cool. Yeah, so we have those API methods. We got some SASS variables going, so that was fun. Got like our Coding Garden green and our reds, and basically we can reuse those SASS variables in any of our components. We also updated our button component, so that way you can specify a prop like red, orange, yellow, green, and then you get a nice custom colored button. So that was fun. What else? That's almost it for the front end.
Yeah.
And then we got into the back end. So basically we created this command formatting function, which allows users to specify templates in their commands. And then we basically have resolvers. So right now we only implemented a couple. So we implemented a Twitch uptime resolver and a Twitch viewers resolver. But the idea is these different variables could call different APIs and get back data that can be inserted into the user's message. And for now, we're going to have like a set of default resolvers, but eventually we could have things like weather resolvers or news resolvers, and people could implement their own like fetch to get that specific variable, and then we could use those variables in the command. So that will be pretty sweet too. Okay. Am I missing anything?
See, so we updated our global commands so that they use the replacer too.
Yes. So right now, oh yeah, and we never implemented like set title or set game or anything like that. So those are technically like just broken. So we do have a lot to do, and but we've gotten a ton done. Like we've laid the groundwork. It's like smooth sailing from here. Just like doing some validations and stuff like that. Cool. Yeah, I think we'll end it there. Anything else you want to add, Alca?
No.
Cool. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't miss any follows. Oh, I mean, I did say we were going to stop streaming, but Doc earlier suggested that we add a search box on the commands list. Do you want to do that?
I'm kind of interested.
Let's do it. Okay, this will literally take like 1 minute. And so, so the idea is on the dashboard, we want to be able to filter across this big long list of commands. So this is where computed properties can also come into play. So if we look at the dashboard, and basically we want to add like a filter input right on top of the command list. So hello and goodbye, says Rand. So we could add this maybe right above the transition group.
Okay.
Let's do it. Yeah, so right in there, we really just need like a div with an input inside of it. Yeah, we were gonna end the stream, but this is bonus. You get this for free. And give it like a vmodel. So we can call this vmodel command search. Cool. And then let's just give it a class like filter. And a class like, well,
we can target it with that.
Yeah, we target it. Okay, so we'll style it, but then now we need command search on our data. So command search can initially be like an empty string. Awesome. And that vmodel is going to be updating it under the hood, so we're good to go there. And basically what we'll do is we'll update our reverse commands computed to filter on the list as well. So like, yeah, so filter in, we're in.name includes this command search. We could also do like we could actually put it into a regular expression, so that way it's like
test.
I forget what I'm saying, but yes, let's just try this really quick. And this is great. Yeah, so now we don't need to slice it because filter is going to return a new array anyways. And yeah, this should actually just work. So now we get this little filter box, and it should filter by name. Oh, and our animations work too. That's beautiful. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Let's see. Let me try that.
They're a little janky, but
it's really cool if you like start between things.
We do need to update that message. This says you have not added any commands. Try to add one. So we should update that to be like, where did we even put that?
In the CSS.
Oh. So now it actually needs to be conditional. So I don't think it can be in the CSS. Okay. But basically we could have a an element in the. Wait, what are you adding there?
Something for like a tumbleweed or something.
Oh, yeah, that works. Can I do a tumbleweed emoji?
I don't know if there is one.
There's a Tumblr. What the heck is that? Yeah.
I think it's a Tumblr.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay. Well, might have changed it later.
There we go. Awesome. So yeah, that's how easy filtering is. Cool. Yeah, Lucky No 7 is saying on the transition group there's a stagger. I think. Let's try it. Let's try. Okay. Well, you can look at the docs.
Definitely Google it.
Guide. Transition. Ooh, staggering list transitions. Oh, thanks for the link, Lucky. How complicated is this? So we have our transition group. It has a name and a tag. We're binding CSS before enter, and leave. And then we actually have, it's kind of complicated because we do have to implement like the enter and the leave methods, which actually use velocity. It's cool. Let's put it to do. But so we'll do this later. Okay. Let's just add it in the thing. To do, stagger list animation. Cool. And last thing before we go, let's style this filter and input. Probably like 100% width, give it some margin, some rounded corners.
Okay.
It's got to look decent. Where are we? Unfortunately, Jimmy, the commands only work on Twitch. They don't work on YouTube. Are you styling it? Where are we at?
Figuring out what it's called. Filter.
Filter. Okay.
Let's see. Right above the comments.
Here we are.
And then the input. You don't have any label or placeholder on it. So it's sort of really plain right now.
Should we?
Probably.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's at least say search or something.
Yeah, I'll add a placeholder. Search for a command. There we go. Enter command name. There you go, Jimmy. Awesome. Yeah, then we can style it up.
All right, that's already in line, so that's great. Do we want like everything to be? Exactly.
What's that look like?
It looks like the commands. Maybe I'll make it. Ooh, get brighter maybe.
Doc has a great suggestion. The bot needs an Alca spin command that interfaces with OBS remote and makes the Alca's head spin on the overlay.
All right.
Yeah, we were talking about earlier to have some sort of like audio processing where it'd make his mouth move whenever he's talking. Sweet. So got some background. Cool.
Probably have like a global input style.
I think so. We can probably extract that out of the form.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Select input, all that stuff. Label. Do we want our search to match our like add command input stuff?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So you're adding these as global?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bring this over. If you'll fix the styling on that.
Yeah, I think it just needs label, right? Label with a nested select element.
Yeah.
This only took us 10 minutes to add the filter box, and the filter box is working. We're just making it look nice.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're adding that in app. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. And then how did that break line before? Okay, we put a div around our thing, but I think it's okay with it on the left. Or we can put a div. There we go.
Wonderful. Now we can search for a command, test. Yeah. This is great.
All right.
Awesome. Okay, I think we'll end it there. I'll commit it all and push it up. Yeah, any last words, Alca?
Go team.
Go team, yeah. Teamwork makes the dream work. Awesome. Okay, thanks again, Alca. This was super fun. Maybe we'll do it again at some point. I think next weekend I do have a guest coming on, so.
Okay.
I mean, and honestly, I think in the meantime, we can kind of just like hack on it off stream and then stream every now and then when we're like pairing on it. But we have made great progress. This is awesome. Cool. Alrighty, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. If you followed during the stream, be sure to stick around. You'll see your name pop up. But wherever you are in the world, have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, or night. And until next time, here's this.